no ceremony to it at all.
No, not really.
It just feels anticlimactic. I don't know.
We've been gone for 10,000 years.
Yes.
That kind of thing will give you such a crick in the neck.
Make my monster grow. Woo.
Yeah.
Not
Prince Division.
Hell yeah. Wee-woo, 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 wee-woo.
We're back, everybody.
That SpongeBob episode.
Yes.
Oh my god. So when's the last time we played Prince Division? I'm trying to remember.
Ages.
It's been too long.
Last year.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
There are those that would argue it has not been long enough.
Most people aren't valid and we don't like them. Well, I say we, but mostly me.
Was it the 11th? 11th sounds right.
Yeah.
We were supposed to play on December 18th, but we had to cancel due to me.
Yeah.
2 weeks prior.
So the 4th.
Yeah, the 4th of December is the last time we played Prince Division. It's now the 15th of January. Haha. Oops. But we're back. I hope no one forgets anything. Mostly me. I'm a little scared that I'm gonna forget things. But we are.
I gave you my resource stuff, right? Yes.
Shifty eye, shifty eye, shifty eyes.
I had very specific visions for the outfit.
Oh yeah. That's right. But we are back. Connor, do you want to take it away with introductions? Also, please let us know if Connor is too quiet and I can try and make him louder.
I will start screaming. And never stop. Oh, I need to open Streamlabs. The only thing it's fucking.
He's low. He's a touch low. All right. A touch is fine. A touch is fixable. Give me a second here.
I'll bumpus my gayness.
There we go.
Gayness the mainest.
All right. I have bumped him up more. Is he good?
I shall become Gayness Maximus and destroy the world.
Still low? Well, wait. Give it some time. Okay, Zenlita says it's good, so I trust Zenlita. We're back.
Connor.
Hello. I need to open Streamlabs. Reading off bits is the only thing it's good for, and it's not even that good for that.
Poem's good. I
Fuck
just
you,
checked on my end stream.
Yeah, it sounds fine now.
All right. Let's go down the list and introduce people. Bosco, are you here? Uh-oh.
Bosco?
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Oh.
Where can they find you and what are you up to?
They can find me on twitch.tv/Arcov, where I stream Final Fantasy XIV. I've been powering through the new expansions. I've taken a little bit of a break because my voice has been hoarse because I've been doing the responsible thing and getting pinched with a needle and being filled with goop. And so when I become Ethan Winters, I will return to streaming. So keep your eyes peeled for that. You can also find me on Twitter @Arcov.
It's messed up doing that to him when he doesn't have the energy to backtalk you because of the goop. It's mean, Bosco.
He said, hey, I need to save myself. Would you mind shilling me? And I said, I got you, buddy. And so there you go.
It's
Whoa, Arcov, don't talk, man. You just calm down.
God damn
My
it,
goodness.
Bosco.
Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, twitch.tv/Arcov.
Yes. Sarah, where can they find you and what are you
What the fuck? I got skipped?
Well, I'm not going down the line. You usually need time to write your intro.
No, there's no intro for Prince Division.
What?
Don't you understand we're on the B show? Monty doesn't give a shit.
No, we don't need it. We don't need it.
Twitch.tv/the Unexpectables right now. I swear to God. So Sarah, where can they find you?
No, fucking come on! I had an idea. Throw me a bone.
Monty, where can they
It's-
find
it's-
you?
it's
and what
You
are
can
Fine.
find me at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where I'm streaming
That's all she
Halo,
wanted to do. That's all she
and
wanted to do.
I'll allow
Also,
it.
probably sports?
I
Question
haven't
mark?
played a sports game in a very long time, so you're wrong.
Wow, so don't follow me because I'm not even that consistent with my character when it comes
There you
to my
go.
streams.
Not even that consistent. Don't follow him. Piece of shit.
Inconsistency.
I also probably voice acted in something that Monty likes. So, you know,
But Monty doesn't like a lot of stuff.
check that out. Yeah.
Hot damn. Sarah, where can they find you?
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. I have to read down my shill list. But
She didn't continue the bit.
I don't know. I'd have to go look it up. I'm not used to doing this. I don't have the thing ready.
Joking. I'm just joking. Go.
No, it's weird.
No, do it.
Bosco, he's amazing. You should follow him. Cause
Thank you, Sarah. I'm glad you recognize my greatness. I appreciate that.
Oh my god, shut up.
yeah.
Keep going, Sarah. Sorry, I
uh,
put you on the spot.
I feel weird now. I don't know what to do. I don't
You
think I
should
should
feel
chill
weird.
because it will
You're
take
on-
too long.
You're on Twitter. No, tell us, because we
I'll,
get you.
I can chill later. I'll chill later when it's not weird. Thanks, Bosco.
You're welcome. Next, you can find me on twitch.tv/MontyGlue and on Twitter at MontyGlue, where I'm probably playing some stupid Pokemon game. I'm probably catching them all, and I'm probably playing a game with my chat because I like to interact with people or some weird shit like that. Like like a Wii game or something like I don't even know. Maybe I'm playing golf or Mario Kart or fucking streaming my adventures at a digital furry con or something. Who knows what I'll be doing? But you guys should tune in because you never really know. And who knows, you might even see some cat cam, which is my favorite
Yeah.
cam.
I'm scared that a Twitch moderator will come in and see the cat cam when like Hobbs' butt is facing the camera, and I'll get in trouble for it. I had a dream about that where I got banned.
Why
off of
did you
Twitch.
dream about that?
Because it was like I got banned off of because I'm scared of things. I had a dream I got banned on Twitch because Hobbs' butt was facing the camera and they didn't know it was a cat, and they were like, "What the? That's illegal!" and they banned me. And when I was like, "No, that's my cat," they didn't believe me.
They sent social services
No,
to their
that's
house.
your
being like, how
asshole.
dare you let your
Can't
cat
fool us.
baby run around naked?
Listen, ever since Twitter flagged any videos of my cats as like sensitive material because they think it's naked people, I don't trust things anymore.
Yeah, seriously, they're gonna be like, why did she shave her cats? Why is she doing that to them?
Do you think Cats the Musical would have been rated R if they'd had one of those gremlin cats in the
Oh,
cast?
It's
Oh,
already
yeah.
should be rated R for.
For her.
Let's
Listen,
talk that way about cats.
I was gonna say the Broadway production is very fun. The movie was, huh?
That movie saved me. You
I
don't
just
talk.
wanted to
I
see
won't-
Idris Elba as a naked cat. Let's be real.
No, I'm here for Scrimble Shanks.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh
Shanks.
yeah.
No, that sounds like a
Rainbow
new
Shanks
character.
cat.
We're here for Skimble Shanks.
Do you
Anyway,
remember when this was a D&D show and not a Cats podcast?
No, I don't remember that.
Welcome to the official Cats the Musical fan podcast.
Listen,
Today we're going to be talking about Cats Don't Dance, the highly underrated movie from the mid-90s.
I will say this: we cannot have a podcast like that without Martin. Martin would
Nothing's
absolutely have
going to
to be-
stop us now.
Well, everybody wants to be a cat.
Connor, where-
I got that reference.
They can
Oh,
find me
where
on
can
Twitter,
we find
Twitch,
you?
and YouTube.com/Distortion Devil, where I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Playing some card games with my buddies on Tuesday. Friday's Friday Funhouse. We played Witch It, which was a lot of fun.
That game was so fun.
Yeah. Saturday, before this or Gateway, I'm playing Yakuza 5 Remastered. And Sunday, I'm playing the Banner Saga. Also, be sure to check out the newest updates from Dead House Sonata over at deadhousesonata.com. They got some fun stuff coming down the pipeline, some interesting fan works as well. And also check out my DM's Guild, where I just released the Warpath Barbarian.
Yeah.
If you want a Barbarian subclass that lets you utilize your rage bonuses for ranged weapon attacks, then check out the subclass, the Barbarian Path, that was inspired by John Wick and Die Hard. And speaking of Die Hard, tonight's programming is sponsored by Die Hard Dice.
I felt that lunge.
Hear that quality? Do you hear that quality, chat?
That's right. Now you too can roll your dice into the microphone with Die Hard Dice for all your dice and dice accessories needs.
Yeah.
Head on over to dieharddice.com.
Then they're back. They're shipping now, right?
That's right. They've started shipping again. So now you can get a hold of your brand new Die Hard Dice sets. Yeah.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 months with supply chain issues.
That is,
But
ooh.
what is guaranteed is the quality of these dice.
And what is also guaranteed is that if you use the code Unexpectables, you can save 10% on your order at dieharddice.com.
Is that with an exclamation point at the end?
That is correct. Unexpectables,
Yeah.
exclamation point. And with that, it's time to read off some business. Rippington, thank you for the 20 months. Arkolf, thank you for the 16 months. Thanks, man.
you know
Talbs,
that guy.
thank you for the 22 months at tier 2. Zenlita, thank you for the 21 months. I can never say 21 the same way again. Masamune, thank you for the 12 months. Hulksternator, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Harmless NPC, thank you for the 22 months. Bill MSU, thank you for the 19 months. Jinty13, thank you for the 10 bits. Pickles Cage, Win a Knife, thank you for the 300 bits. Lord Salix, thank you for the 30 bits. Game Master Anth, thank you for the 500 bits. Kicks down the door. Prince Division, keep your hands where we can see them, and nobody move. Storm Fox 116, thank you for the 20 months. It's been a month. Came to say hi before I go cowboy in my Saturday game. Ooh, interesting.
Yeehaw.
Yeah. Drago Soon, thank you for the 100 bits. Onwards to more busts. Indeed. Random Man, thank you for the 22 months. Vonavon, thank you for the 20 months. 20 months, what? Venmaru Karos Corwin, thank you for the 120 bits. Greetings and salutations, officers. Today's the big day. Also, question for the DMs. Do you practice at all before sessions to get into character, or is it mostly off the cuff?
I talk in the mirror sometimes.
I read things in character dial and characters' voices.
Oh, that's a good idea. I should do that.
Yeah. I'll do this voice for the ghouls, and then I'll completely tear my throat up to be ready for the session.
Moderation, man, moderation!
Yeah,
I
don't
also
tell me what to
listen-
do, smooth skin.
I also like to listen to music too before we start.
DRK Gannon, thank you for the 21 months of Prime subbage. Beans, I somehow missed a month on my resub streak, and my 21 is a month late. Dax is 99, thank you for the 22 months. The Dice on Monty's Floor, thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh my, is that someone's name?
Yep.
Ban them. Ban them right now. I'm just joking.
Ban them, unban them, mod them, and then ban them again.
Exactly, in that order. God damn it. God damn it. Things haunt me forever.
What was the name?
Jeebs, thank you. The Dice on Monty's Floor.
Ah!
B Jeebs, thank you for the 2,810 bits. Yay, the peeps are back. Is Brian going to get in trouble again? That depends.
The answer is yes. If any of the early indications of what I understand are true, then abso-fucking-lutely buckle in tonight, buddies.
If by trouble you mean die, then yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is going to be an adventure, kiddos. You all thought Remy was going to die. I'm gonna go 2 for 2.
Ding ding. Fantastic, Callum. Thank you for the 21 months. 21, I haven't seen you guys since last year. I'm also going to get injected with goop this Tuesday for the 3rd time. Hey, there you go. Good work. Viridian Winter, thank you for the 100 bits to the meeting, and Captain Roche eating his crossbow when Casmodius shows up. Cosmosis 45, thank you for the 200 bits. I don't think it's wrong, but it feels kind of funny that I've started imagining Mama Regigi is an orc version of Lady Dimitrescu.
A little bit, honestly. The hair is, she's got more hair though. She's not as tall. She's more of a, she's a heavier set lady, Mama Regigi. But she'll still grab you by the throat and slam you into the floor several times if you act out of line.
Nice. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. I got hot chocolate and I'm watching my favorite cop show from one of my favorite D&D groups.
Hell yeah. What was that?
Is that you?
Blowing their nose in the distance.
That was Paco, I'm pretty certain.
Oh.
I've been muted this entire time.
Everything is about timing, folks.
What was that? That was like, it was either like a chair scrape.
No,
Oh, was
someone
it-
blowing their nose.
It sounded like someone scraping a chair across the ground, like, you know, like a big gymnasium. Yeah, you know that noise? I was teleported back to like high school for a brief moment there.
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 22 months. I wish I could not follow Bosco, but I have to mod his chat.
Suck it, nerd.
Gauze21, thank you for the 9 bits. If a paladin does a front-forward dive, are they a holy diver? They gotta get away.
Honestly, I'll give you props for that. I like that. Holy Diver. It's a great song.
If you see his stripes, then you'll know he's mean.
Connor, you have
also a
2
rock
more
shot,
minutes.
We'll be fine.
Okay.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Previously on the Prince Division. Michael, you two. I want you on your best behavior while I'm gone. Kobe and Sophie exchange evil grins. Cole Vach, thank you for the 445 bits. I finally get to watch you guys live. Hope this session will be fun. Weed Pixie, thank you for the 2 months of Prime subbage. Hi guys. First time actually being able to catch you guys live. Just wanted to thank you all for your excellent storytelling and helping me through my new job as I've been working 10-hour days on top of roofs for the past year. You're all amazing actors. Oh my god.
Jesus.
I'm glad we could help you through that. I couldn't even imagine.
Always wear your safety gear.
Safety
Always.
glasses on.
No, I mean like harnesses. I've known people who've fallen off in construction, so always wear your harness. Always.
Always
I
wear
can-
your harness. That's important.
I can never do work like that. I get super bad vertigo. Midnight Kitsune of the Moon, thank you for the 16 months. I'm back. Werewolf in a Speedo, thank you for the 100 bits. I guess it's time to meet the people that run the city, also known as the Madhouse. Hail Hydro, thank you for the 10 months. Holy shit, it's been almost a year. I love you all. Weed Pixie, thank you for gifting 2 subs to the community. Big Bad Shadow Man, thank you for the 22 months. Is it weird that every time the party talks to a member of the Orc Mafia and Monty doesn't describe them, and my mind just imagines a different incarnation of Wilson Fisk, but green and with tusks?
I don't know who that is.
It's
Kingpin.
Kingpin.
yeah, Kingpin.
Oh
from
yeah,
Spider-Man.
that's pretty apt. A lot of them look like like they all are wearing suits. Like that is the uniform that they wear is suits.
Can one of
So
them be like that drawing Bracky did of Titan?
oh my god, like really square. It's kind of what Yagnar looks like, to be honest with you. He's
Oh my
rather
God.
squat, but anyway.
Scat Flipsa, thank you for the 4 months of Prime subbage. Cats. Skyrim Luigi, thank you for the
cats.
tier 1 sub. I'm the pocketed baby, thank you for the 15 bits.
Well,
Did
that's
you hear about the restaurant on the moon? I heard it had no atmosphere. God
Man,
damn it.
I've used that joke so many damn times. Come on
It's
now.
a double whammy. The name and then the joke is just like, oh my god.
Norviticus, thank you for the 100 bits. I was half expecting Rabbit to blow eardrums out when the sponsor was mentioned. Ah, yes.
I feel like at this point,
signature
Connor, you should
move.
just record. You should just record him doing that, so you have it on your soundboard.
And then just a glass shattering against a wall.
Yeah, you can just play it now whenever we
Wait,
have to
does
do
he-
it.
Does he scream about Die Hard Dice on
He
Pure
just
Gateway?
screams,
He
"Die
just
hard,
says,
die!"
Die hard dice! And then he throws a glass at the wall.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he.
I imagine Diana
I need
calling
to-
us up and being, can you stop, please? But
Steve
That
Anders, thank you
sounds-
for the 22 months.
God, I love Rabbit.
Munchie Monster God, thank you for the 7 months. Hey y'all, I'm in deep in the possible vampire case, and we'll be caught up in roughly a week or so. Have a good night. I'll catch you in the VOD. One
sorry.
Sweet Girl, thank you for the 4 months of Prime subbage. Can't wait for more Prince Division. Been listening to the Unexpectables for what feels like forever to try and catch up. I'm up to episode 140. Ooh. Vorpal Song, thank you for the 21 months. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the lead bits. And now back for another episode of Living with a Fey Dragon. Cobalt Centurion, thank you for the 15 months of Prime subbage. Welsh 93, thank you for the 22 months. May your rolls be benevolent. Shelby Hedrick 96, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Have fun tonight, guys. Let's see where it goes. And Pagliac Xiavdon Doom, thank you for the 100 bits.
It's Pagliacci.
Oh,
Sad clown.
I see. Pagliacci Von Doom, thank you for the 100 bits. Katsura and Kakaguri, new level of appreciation for her versatility.
Oh, that one.
Sub Meow Sheen Gun, thank you for the 18 months. We're getting the first snow of the season here, so I get to get cozy.
What do you
and curl
mean
up.
the first? I hate you. Sorry,
Monty,
I'm so sorry.
It has been 50 degrees or higher. The planet is on fire.
Dude, we had -41 like couple weeks ago. It's
We're
now like
trying, but the rich don't believe us.
Sorry, I just had to get mad. I'm just like, man. Continue. Sorry.
Kayute, thank you for the 1,700 bits. Finally managed to drop my Christmas bits for you. Thank you for the great time last year, and now to catch up on my own campaign. So much running, and that's all we got.
I also sub Meow Sheen Gun. I don't hate you. I wish that we could trade. Alrighty. Wow, it's been so long since we've dived into the Prince division. I just like
Time for shenanigans.
it's time for shenanigans. Okay. So, when last we left our officers, you guys had finished the murder case of Cody Mason, and now with some downtime, wish to understand a threat that looms over the city. The Tower, a entity of mysterious origin, is making moves. To which end, no one truly knows. But by combining the powers that be in the dragons of the Dragon's Ward, the Fey Lords of the Fey, the celestial deities of the Heaven's Ward, as well as the necrotic leaders of the Lich Ward, and the rather not appropriate leaders of the Devil Demon Ward, you guys have been tasked with joining with this meeting and acting as a sort of security, for lack of a better term, for the general occupants of this meeting. So, as you guys make your way in a brand new vehicle, provided again by the police station, you guys actually have a new vehicle, multiples now. You have an improved van now. The van is larger, can hold much more things and objects inside of it, as well as additional people if necessary. You are.
I think the real question, though, Monty, that everybody really wants to
Don't
know is
do
how
this.
big are the rims? How many inches?
You can kill him right now, Monty.
What was the
I just
thing that you
so that
asked
we can get a
me-
full description of so we have an understanding.
What was it you asked me? Like how high are the rims? And I was like, from the
How many
ground?
inches are the rims is what I'm asking you, and you said
Yeah.
from the ground.
They are a van size, so whatever would be appropriate for a van.
Got it. It's a good
It is
answer.
it is a black van, unmarked, but does have a fixture on the inside to use police lights it was actually used by the traffic division, but they ended up giving it and handing it over to you because they need something a little bit more intensive for their purposes, and your guys' division purchased it with quotation marks. But as you guys are being driven, Roche is driving this van. You guys are preparing for the meetings of the powers that be at a hotel called, let me grab the name here from my notes. Which, by the way, my notebook for Prince Division is almost full, which is interesting. It's called the Heavenly Night Hotel and Convention Hall.
The Heavenly Hotel?
The Heavenly Night Hotel and Convention Hall.
Probably for a bunch of has-beens.
I love that little "and convention hall" tacked on the end of it. It's so Midwest.
It's very Midwest.
Yep.
The Heavenly Night Hotel and Convention Hall. So, as you guys are driving, this is a somewhat formal affair, not high formality, but just for the sake of this meeting, what are you guys wearing to this event?
Monty, I believe if you look at your messages, you will see that I have already sent you copious amounts of reference images as to my outfit.
Sarah, this is not Strixhaven, you dork.
Let's just say,
Gibby gonna look good.
Would you like to describe Gibby then, and how she looks good?
Gibby has gone for basically a sort of waistcoat, trouser, business trouser look with not heels, but something that looks really nice shoes, and a little tie, but no jacket, and they're pinstriped colored. And the shirt is not white, but more like sort of a light bluish to go with it. I really just like that look, and I was like, oh my god, I want Gibby to wear that.
Very nice. Tanis, what are you dressed like?
Tanis is dressed in a sort of a gray suit with white, with green dress shoes and a slightly unbuttoned green dress shirt underneath, sort of a jade green underneath that is unbuttoned just enough to where his chest tattoos sort of peek out from underneath. The sleeves are rolled up, and his hands are taped up.
Okay. Are you wearing your sunglasses?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. Kel, how are you dressed up?
Do you remember that outfit Miss Goldie made for Kel?
Yes.
That? I can't
Awesome.
remember it.
It was a suit, I believe, with even had a tail like sleeve to it too, which was really cool.
Mhm.
All right. And then Brian, are you dressed up at all?
Yeah, have you ever seen Blade?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew he's gonna wear a trench coat.
I know who Blade is.
Trench
but
coat, body armor. He looks like he's going to war.
I won't lie. I know Blade, but I've never seen it ever.
I would definitely recommend watching it.
I haven't seen a lot of movies. I'm a very big disappointment for many people. Alrighty. Lucy is also joining you guys. She is wearing a very nice black dress with flats, not heels. And Roche is wearing a like a gray suit, like that is probably from a wedding at some point, you imagine. That he hasn't probably worn in a while, so like the jacket's a little undersized, but it works.
He's such a dad.
Yeah, it kind of is. As you guys are on your drive, Gibby, you get a text message.
All right, we'll check that.
One more thing, actually. Just because it's a small thing, and I would have done it before we came here. Now that I am a level 6 Kensei monk, I can choose one more weapon to be proficient with.
That's
so
right.
I would like to pick up a longbow.
Sure thing, absolutely. It's not like it's not like a fantasy longbow, like a wooden longbow. It's like
I'm
metal.
I'm imagining like a composite longbow.
Very nice, like 4-pronged kind of like longbow. It's very, very cool to look at.
There we go.
All right.
And how many arrows would that come with?
20.
Okay.
All right,
And
Gibby.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, just as a given, mage armor is up.
Yeah, obviously. Gibby, as you check your phone, there's a text from Durzub. It says, probably best that we don't know each other for tonight, winky face.
Well, I mean, he talked about that in a previous session. I just,
it's been a while, Sarah. It's been a while.
I will text back. Roger that, Mr. Dunthar. Smiley face. Human kisses.
There's no response. You get the sense that he's probably a bit busy. Kel, you get a text message as well.
What's it say?
It's from Ivan.
Fun.
I'd like to hack the phone.
He messaged you and said, if at all possible, could we keep any white dragon involvement on the down low?
Gil will respond with, my mouth is sealed, but I cannot speak of the other officers. For the other officers.
Okay. There's a bit of a pause. You get a message back. King. It says, you may want to advise them to do the same, lest the other dragons find out about a weakness in my armor. The last thing we need is an ancient being overthrown in the midst of this mess.
Gil will text back, understood. I will do my best.
Okay.
So,
Ryan.
Just real quick. Ivan wants us to keep the white dragon that's working with the tower on the down low. At least around the other dragons, the other ancients.
Huh. I mean, I guess, but it might end up coming out regardless.
As long as it doesn't come from us, it should be fine. He doesn't want to risk a, how you say, vulnerability in his armor. Don't need an ancient deposed or dethroned, so to speak. That might be a weakness they can seize upon.
So even in the middle of all of this, they're playing politics.
Is that an all-out war, which would see the city razed?
I just wonder if it's going to make him look worse the longer it stays a secret.
The van kind of turns a quarter and Roche kind of leans back and he goes, to be honest, that shifty white dragon I prefer over a dragon that's aligned with the tower, if you ask me.
Yeah, understood, sir.
That being said, it's not in our best business to cover for a dragon. The question is, what's the bigger risk? People knowing, or us doing something about it with other people knowing? To say that another dragon would jump at the opportunity to dethrone another ancient would be a gross understatement, I'd say.
If it's not going to hurt anyone to keep it secret, that's fine, but if it's the information that's going to help us against the tower and it needs to come out, then I don't know. Or if it puts someone in danger, you know what I mean?
We may have to find other avenues to get that information to those who wouldn't take big advantage of it. Individuals like Rigagon, for example, or even your boyfriend's boss.
Rigagon would
act on it without upsetting the balance of the ancients.
Oh, above game, you mean they would be better because they might be able to...
They're not dragons. Yeah.
Right. Okay, I gotcha.
They can't seize upon it.
Yeah, there's no benefit to them either way, but the red dragon or the silver dragon, they would probably jump on an opportunity for certain.
Is that old phrase, do not rock the boat unless it's to right the ship?
Yeah, that's exactly my thinking.
Bryant, your phone goes off.
Oh, good.
It's from Kostemeyer.
I'm sorry, what?
It's from Costumeyer. She has her number.
I know she has my number. Why would she text it? What does it say?
It says, good luck, bitch.
Man, fuck this bitch. I'm going to text back. I don't need luck. I got skill, bitch.
There's a response going, he left about 5 minutes ago. Watch the skies.
Aw, you do care. Send.
Response very quickly comes back. Taryn told me to text you, fucker.
No, she didn't. And you don't listen very good to her anyway, period. I appreciate it, period.
There's a pause.
Yeah.
And then you get another text back, but it's not from Costumar, it's from Taryn. And it says, I'm the one who told Costumar to text you, fucker.
She said the F word.
She sure did. If you're going to fake a text, you should maybe not curse.
You hear a
Send.
response that goes, I'm so sorry, Officer Bryant. That was Tostemeyer. She took my phone from me and said she had something she had to do. I apologize for the foul language. It'll never happen again.
I figured as much. No problem. I understand she's feisty. Period. Send.
That is a word for it, LMAO.
And then I'm going to text back to Costumeyer's number. Bitch.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are driven up to the front of this hotel. It is very nice. It's less intimidating than Baron Dramar's place, because Baron Dramar's is just this monolithic thing. This is a more almost castle-esque sort of oh god, I went to art history, and I forget a lot of the stuff about the architecture. So any architecture students or anyone who does architecture in anything, I'm sorry. Kind of very Victorian-esque sort of architecture mixed with sort of a European castle style motif. A lot of whites.
Gothic.
Yeah, very, Gothic, but more like white, almost parliament-y, like parliament building style.
Oh, Greco-Roman.
Yeah, it's kind of like a blend of the two with a more modern flair to it, obviously to fit in. But it is a very nice place. And as you guys drive up and park, you guys exit the car. And you currently see in the far distance, currently landing off on a certain area, which is interesting. They actually have a specific, unique landing area. You see a massive, ancient black dragon just coming to the ground and their form just disappearing closer to the building on the right side of the building, whereas you guys are entering from the front.
This is both exciting but also nerve-wracking.
That works. All right, so what do you guys do?
It's like, speaking of Blade, this seems like the kind of thing that would play in that nightclub scene.
Sure does.
Before we do anything, have you clicked back onto Wallfly?
I
Just in
did, yeah.
case.
Yeah, Wallfly's up. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hate to do this in the middle of the session. Brett, thank you so much for rating us. Brett Ultimus just rated us.
I saw.
I was
Huh.
looking around and I just saw that. Hi, Brett.
I haven't seen Brett in ages.
I know. I wanted to
Brett.
kidnap him in LA. All right. Yes, we should be at Wallfly, so everything is visual at the moment. So, as you guys stand out, it is a pleasant day. It's the summer, so it's not that bad. Your guys' dresses and whatnot, well, mostly Lucy's dresses, kind of blows in the wind as the wind of the dragon's wing kind of like buffets the car slightly. A valet driver, right? It's a valet driver. We don't have them here that much.
A chauffeur?
Yeah.
Not a chauffeur. The person who takes your car and parks.
That's
it.
a valet.
Yeah, that's valet. That's
a
valet.
valet. Can you tell I live in a small town?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Ever had mayonnaise before?
A valet driver walks up to Captain Roche and he goes, sir, and he goes, no, son, I'm gonna have to park this one. He turns to the rest of you and goes, Go in and present yourselves. Remember, you're representing the Prince Division in this meeting. Try not to go in with any preconceived notions. You might be surprised.
Yes, sir.
And by the way, the main reason we're here is while we can provide information, there are princes and princesses here that need your protection. And that is the duty of the Prince Division. Remember?
Of course.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to go park the vehicle. Lucy, keep him out of trouble. And she goes, yes, sir.
Wait, Monty, above game, isn't this the car with Timmy inside it?
No, this is a different van. They didn't
Oh.
bring Timmy.
Timmy's alone in the garage being like, honk.
Sad honk. Yeah, your chariot, your living car. Yeah, because there were more people, and who knows whatever reasons that Roche was wanted to bring the vehicle. The van was brought instead. But you guys are standing in front of the front entrance of the Heavenly Night Hotel and Convention Hall. It has a set of about seven doors. There's like a big set of double doors in the front and then smaller doors on the left and right side framing the rest. And you do see some people kind of coming and going. But most of them seem to be more upper class, sort of businessy types. You see like a gentleman, an elf in like a business sort of tie and suit combo kind of leading on a piece of luggage down the steps over towards a taxi. He goes, "To taxi!" and kind of runs out. But do you guys enter? What would you like to do?
I guess there's nothing else for us to do, but
I'd like to put on my sunglasses before I go indoors.
All right, you put on your sunglasses before you head indoors.
I'm gonna walk in through the double doors.
I'm gonna walk in.
I'm gonna walk in through the double doors.
You do so, and as you walk up and push open the doors and make your way inside, immediately the largeness of this sort of main lobby area really catches you. There are support beam pillars that have these really, really beautiful, intricate dragon patterns on them, which is weird because you're not in the dragon ward. But what frames the entire back portion of this hotel room is a massive tank, like a fish tank. It's probably at least a couple thousand gallons, if not larger. It's huge. And it's a large saltwater tank that has like giant fish inside of it swimming around. You see like massive parrotfish, and there's even like an octopus in the corner and like smaller sort of shark species kind of swimming about. It's very, very large. And behind that, you can hear the sound of a restaurant, like some chatter in the distance. And you currently see like a small lineup of people currently like booking into the hotel or booking out for various reasons as you make your way inside. The floors are a beautiful, almost slightly off-white, yellowish marble that is kind of framed in like the sort of nice, deeper metal silver color. And with each step you take, your footsteps echo across the floor, and you can hear the various voices kind of echoing and bouncing across the walls as you make your way inside. There's a very nice, clean smell in here. It's almost like a slight vanilla smell, but like a little bit lighter in nature. It's almost like a bakery smell. It's very strange, but it's very pleasant to the nose.
I don't know what it is, but something in here smells fishy.
I want to imagine he said it like that out loud. And I'm just like, Brian, are you going to talk like this the whole night?
It's my cool guy voice.
That's a word for it. Yeah.
Come on, why don't I get to have any fun?
She looks up and down his blade outfit and the sunglasses. No, yeah, you don't get to have any fun.
Look, I didn't tell you to dress like we were going to prom.
Gibby actually just kind of narrows an eye at him, and she just goes, "I look damn good, Bryant." Should have turns and struts away.
Look, I'm not saying you don't, but you got a boyfriend.
Good, I'm glad you finally admitted it.
All right. You guys make your way kind of slightly off, waiting for Captain Roche to meet up with you after parking the vehicle. and you see a familiar sight, a suited individual with kind of slicked back hair. You haven't seen him in a while. He looks no different than the last time you saw him, as Acidback, the dragon, polymorphed into his human form. Acidback, the ancient green dragon, approaches with Kimberly, his assistant and secretary, at his side. And as he notices you, he kind of walks up, not really increasing speed, but acknowledging you with a nod and kind of approaching. He goes, I'm not surprised to see you here.
Acidback?
Well,
Ma'am.
I'm not surprised to see you here either.
I take it that Kostamar may have given away my position.
I don't know.
Kind of gives us. He gives this like cornered smile that has a bit of a twitch at the end of it.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I am at ease to see you here. I've been told that you're going to be in charge of security in regards to the guests that the dragons intend to bring along with them for this venture.
we are the Prince Division, after all.
You are, and I hope that I can have faith in you.
Just nods.
Taryn is doing well.
Oh, good.
Her schooling has been challenging based on what she's been telling me, but I have the utmost faith that she can complete her job as intended. That being said, and he kind of scratches the back of his neck, and you watch as Kimberly is like part of the conversation. She kind of turns around like, oh, this is a private conversation. I'm just going to do notes over here. And turns back to you guys and goes, I don't think she likes me very much.
What, Taryn?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think she would be living with you if she didn't like you, sir.
She just doesn't talk to me, really. I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Looks to the others. I don't think you're doing anything wrong. I think she's just, she's with Kostemeyer, and the situation's pretty tense right now anyway. You could ask.
That's right, I can. Ha! I didn't think about that. I forget, humans very much like to communicate in that sense. I should probably give that a try. I just thought by letting the little one stay with us that she would just like me a bit more. I thought it was significant for her, but I guess it was more significant for me. Anyway.
Well, it did wonders for Kostemeyer, so...
You see him just kind of make this face, like, Yes, she's got life in her, unfortunately. But it is nice to have an extra pair of claws around, I suppose. As far as green dragons go, she could be a lot worse. Also could be a hell of a lot better. Anyway, I should probably go and... What?
Just saying, fucking charmer yourself, Jesus.
Right. Funny, a lot of dragons would probably agree with you on that one. Anyway, I should probably make my way to the convention chamber. It's down that hallway when you're ready, but introduce yourself to some of the guests. There may be other dragons who may find you interesting, and they may want to feel secure in their putting their trust in you. Take care, officers. You watch as he walks off, and Kimberly follows and just kind of gives you a bit of a nod, and she kind of continues on her way as well.
Holy fuck, are they all that stuck up?
Bryant, we've known Acidback for a while now.
Yeah. I still don't like him.
Well, thinks back to her conversation with Etang. Apparently Acidback is a bit of an oddity among the dragons.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Apparently you know.
No. I've had more conversations. Anywho.
Wait, what?
She just leaves it on that.
Wait! Hey, you can't just...
As you, Bryant and Tanis, you're standing there, you hear a voice kind of chime in behind you. Trinity Punk RB14s in the summer collection?
Slow turn.
Yep. Over the shoulder. Very cool over the shoulder turn.
Tanis and Brian, as you guys turn around, you see a tall, young-looking man. This is gonna be hard for me to describe. He's got like wavy black hair that looks really good, but like he's not trying to make it look good. Like it just naturally falls very, very nicely. He's got a bit of a scruff around the chin, darker complexion, like this kind of. I hate to say it, like, have you guys seen Theropod's hair? Like how it's that beautiful kind of wave?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like that.
Oh, I can't wait for him to hear this fucking episode.
He's wearing like a leather jacket, but underneath is like a suit sort of like motif to it, and he's got like these really nice pants, very designer looking.
It's a kindred spirit for Bronte.
Design a dragon after Pharaoh. That's the best.
No, he doesn't look exactly like Harrow. He just has similar like kind of like the really nice kind of hair that Pharaoh has as well. He looks like a model.
This dragon is such a dork. Does he draw other dragons?
I can't believe Thomas Wraith is in the Prince Division, y'all.
Do I have to look that up?
Hold on. Maybe.
I don't know who that is. Yeah, he's very handsome looking. Like he looks like sports. You could see him in a sports car. This is kind of the vibe you get. And perched kind of like similar to you, Tanis, usually is sunglasses. And he kind of points to you, Tanis, and goes, "Your sunglasses. They're Trinity Punk RB14s from the summer collection."
I sort of like take him off and look at him to see if there's like any iconography to confirm his suspicions.
There is nothing. There's like a little like logo image, but it doesn't give you any details. And he kind of
sunglasses Kel took from the Medusa to give to Tanis.
No, these are his main glasses that he has.
Oh, well, never mind then.
That's what I assumed when I asked if you're wearing your sunglasses. I meant your sunglasses.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have the other pair on me then, just hanging from my dress shirt pocket.
Mm-hmm. And he points to those and he goes, "Those are very nice sunglasses. Not the Medusa ones, but the normal ones you usually wear. They're actually out of production now, so that's a rare piece that you have in your collection."
Oh, great. Well, I guess I can't go around breaking these ones then.
Honestly, I'm surprised that an elf would want to wear these glasses. They don't fit very well on the type of ears that you have usually. Don't you find that they chafe a little bit on the sides when you wear them?
They're what I'm used to.
If I can make a recommendation, and he pulls out like a business card and begins to scribble it down. If you want a very comfortable sunglass that is also sits very nice on the face, even when you're moving, the Ray Shady signature all seasons, the Black Glacier Mark sunglasses are very nice. They fit like a dream. Most young polymorph dragons like to wear them.
Huh.
Brian's just gonna blink at Tanis.
All right.
He turns towards you, Bryant, and you're like wearing sunglasses too. He goes, "Oh, Van Rose 9014s by Warren Parker. That's an old series, but they tend to make plenty of versions of that one every year. It's a nice mold. They keep making them. I wish they would make the frames a little bit more sturdy, though."
Yeah. Durability, bro.
Durability and style, important. I'm so sorry. Where are my manners? My name is Brimrend. Pleasure to meet you.
We've heard that name before.
That's the ancient black dragon.
Yep.
It is.
It sure is.
I'm the owner of Black Label Banking, and I believe you're part of the security detail, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct, sir.
Prince Division, if I recall. You do good work.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, where are my manners? This is my personal assistant, as well as my own personal security. And he kind of points over to a gentleman behind him. This is Derek Guan. You watch, he's wearing very nice sunglasses, too. Like, they're kind of like a smaller set sunglasses.
I love the motif.
and he's wearing like this like tuxedo, like black slick tuxedo goes all the way down. His hair is kind of short with kind of like a bit of a peak to the front of it. And his arms are kind of behind himself, like he's just like holding himself like a guard almost. And he goes, unfortunately, during the meeting, we're not allowed to bring any, friends along, unfortunately. But I sure hope that you and Derek get along. And Derek kind of turns and goes, yes, sir. Anyway.
Try
yeah,
and
go ahead.
gauge this guy's demeanor.
Sure, absolutely. Go for it. Go ahead and do an insight check on the ancient black dragon.
Not him, the person with him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So his prince is his bodyguard?
Seems like, yeah.
Huh.
I mean, Acidback's princess is his secretary, which makes sense.
Well,
Hey, there you go.
secretary is
That'll
one
be-
thing.
That'll be a 16.
Okay, 16. You get the sense that he's more of an extra set of eyes for him. You get the sense that he's like looking around the scene. He's kind of gauging locations. He is acting as security. But, you know, a human compared to an ancient black dragon is a completely different powerhouse. But, you know, doesn't hurt to have eyes on the back of your head. He seems like a little shy, though. You get the sense that he's like, he wants to look good. He wants people to look at him, but he doesn't want people to talk to him. Because you get the sense that he kind of, when he's like pointed out, he's like, gets a little nervous.
So is that sort of readable in general?
You get the sense when he's acknowledged by Brimren, he's like, oh God, please no. But then the moment the attention is off him, he's like, okay, good. And he goes back to being like a guard.
It isn't too strange for a prince or a princess to be a bodyguard. I mean, Gibby's a princess and Gibby's a badass.
Well, it just for a dragon, it's like, because usually, you don't expect them to be like bodyguarding their dragon.
Then again, the tower has bodyguards too.
Exactly.
Gibby kind of wants to sidle up to Derek and.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
Lauren Gibby, Prince Division.
Derek Guan. He kind of extends a hand to you.
I'll shake it.
Yeah. Firm handshake. Thanks for the ambience, Bosco. Firm handshake. He kind of like takes off the glasses. He is not super young. He's probably like maybe 30s, like early 30s. Kind of like I'm trying to describe here. I'm trying to think. I can't think. I don't know actors. This is hard. I'm trying to think of like an actor that he looks like, but
Just Google a character from a film or something that you know.
What was he in?
I don't know. It like he looks of Korean descent essentially. Like he looks like one of those. He doesn't look like a K-pop star, but he looks more like a Korean actor from oh god. I think it was Train to Busan. I think it was a character from there, but very handsome. Like he is definitely like the hair is really well kept. He is rocking the outfit. And you get the sense that he really likes the style as well. And he kind of looks at you and nervously gives you a handshake and is kind of like, I guess you're going to be security as well.
Yes. Brynrod said you were sort of his?
I've been with him for about 2 years.
So in terms of this whole shindig, do you have any concerns that we might need to know about?
Well, considering this wasn't a privately booked building, we got a lot of random people coming in and out, and we don't really know who they are, so I'm just gonna keep an eye. Most people here seem to be business folk, but you never know, right? Just keep an eye on where the way people are moving, who's looking, who's not. And mostly keep an eye out of potential threats rather than just threats, you know? Keep on your toes, right? Keep on your toes.
That. Well, let us know if you have any concerns. And she sort of cocked her head. After all, we princes and princesses, we got to look out for each other.
Oh, and he looks at Brimren, and Brimren kind of turns and gives him a little wink and a nod, and he goes, I see. Well,
nice to meet
know
you.
that. Yeah, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. He's like, there's a moment of where he's like, oh, and then, okay, we're the same. And then like, there's a bit more comfort there. And he kind of shakes your hand and goes, yeah, nice to meet you. As Brimren kind of turns and goes, we should probably be making our way. And boys, like seriously, look into those sunglasses. It'll change your life, honestly. Like really. I mean, summer. It's a prime time to get good glasses. Just don't get knockoffs. Just avoid them, all right? All right. Derek, let's go. And you watch as Derek kind of turns and goes, see you soon.
Right.
And follows Brimrand.
And pleasure to meet you, Mr. Brimrand.
Pleasure to meet you, miss. And he kind of walks off. Very proud. He's kind of got this strut in his step, like, yes, I've improved the lives of these individuals by suggesting these better glasses. You guys, wait for a moment. Anything you would like to discuss? Or would you like to let time pass?
I hate these fucking dragons.
Come on, Bryant. You seemed all right. You like sunglasses, anyway.
There's liking sunglasses, and then there's wanting to do awful things to sunglasses, and he is on the wrong side of that line.
Still, Derek brought up a good point. Sort of would have been better if they'd made this a closed party. Just anybody can wander in and out. Better keep our eyes open.
What they said about possible threats versus known threats. It makes sense. Do not lose sight of the forest for the giant trees in front of you.
Just depends what form the tree is going to take.
As you guys are standing there, eventually you notice another familiar face. Ivan enters, kind of adjusting his long jacket, and his hair, which is very, very long hair, has been done up into a long ponytail.
I'm trying to remember. Kel's the only one who knows Ivan. The rest of us have never met him.
You've never met him. He is wearing not a ridiculous outfit. He's actually wearing a very reasonable outfit. It is a similar kind of popped collar cut dress shirt. And it has like a front cravat, but it's like kind of a modern cravat, very clean looking. Tall striped pants with very, very nice shoes on. You notice that there's a chain running in, probably from a pocket watch, and his hair is tied. There's kind of these two strands that frame the face that run down the breast of the jacket. And then there's a low kind of ponytail that's been kind of tied up with what looks like to be like a golden brooch of some kind. Surprising from when the last time you saw him. But as he notices you, he approaches, and you see currently flanking him a younger woman, a bit heavier set, sort of frazzled black hair, and herself is wearing a very, very nice sort of like dress shirt as well, but with like the sort of white jacket coat with a very sort of like almost sci-fi looking stripage to it. It's very kind of cyberpunk looking. And she's wearing like a long black skirt and pants, and she very like notices him turn, and she goes, kind of rolls her eyes and follows him. And he approaches. He goes,
the one that Kel met?
No, it is not. This is a different person.
So there are multiple that roll their eyes at him.
Yeah, there are.
As he undertone of them, like, God, he's such a nerd.
Master Zoran, it's a pleasure to see you. And these must be your companions, your fellows in arms, your warriors and allies.
Indeedly so. It is good to see you again.
It's good to see you again as well. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ivan of the Ivan Investments branch.
Elbows, Bryant.
Look at Samurai Dragoon over here.
Would you stop? Pleasure, sir. Lauren Gibby, Prince Division.
Lauren Gibby, nice to meet you. You are you amongst them, or are you with a different party?
No, I'm part of the Prince Division. I'm here in that official capacity.
Curious. That must make for an interesting story. Well,
yeah, it's been quite a ride.
I can only imagine. This is Darcy Smith. She is currently my entourage for the evening. She kind of waves and goes, "Hey." Yes, she will just here to enjoy the festivities, and she kind of chimes and goes, and the free food, and other such things. But
damn it, I feel that.
Yeah, she's literally she's younger. This woman looks to be probably like early 20s. And
so about free food.
Yeah, she definitely seems to be like she's kind of you get the sense that she's probably like a skateboard kid. Like she was a skateboard kid when she was younger, or like, you know, would hang out near malls and get chewed away at times.
Oh,
She kind of gives a smile.
She is Avril Lavigne.
And Ivan goes, well, I'm sure that Kelzorn has given a rather flattering account of my existence. I can only imagine. He kind of turns and smiles towards you, Kel. So, introductions need not be necessary. I hope that we can all learn more and come to accord with this meeting. Certainly.
Yes, sir. Pokes at Bryant. Bryant?
Well, see you then. And as he takes a step, he stops and he turns towards you, Tannis, and goes, oh my god, I love your sword.
Thanks. It's
You watch as he's like, ooh, and then you watch as Darcy like just goes up behind his back and just starts pushing him, and he's like, oh yes, I'm going.
Fucking.
God damn it, Brian, shut up.
No,
stop.
He stops right at the sword.
Brian, stop it. We're supposed
The
to be
convention center's down the street, Kimmy.
Just stop it.
Fucking knock him a worldwide over here.
Was he, even though he was dressed pretty reasonably, did he have any identifiable like not really Japanese or like anime iconography on him? There was no...
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, as he did stop in front of you to look at your sword.
Okay.
And for those of you who are joining us for the first time here, Ivan is an enthusiast for anime, so 13.
13,
You swear that his lapel pin that he had on his jacket was of a character of some kind. It was definitely not like a formal lapel pin. It was something that wasn't very formal, but it was nicely made, so
You know, that just sort of reminds me that I never actually mentioned that I met Ivan.
Yeah, you kind of left that part out. Is there anything else you want to fill us in on, Rex, before they walk through the door?
Well, Ivan has a massive statue collection of various anime characters.
Oh my god.
That explains the pin.
Okay, enough, Brian.
I can't. I like.
You're gonna get us fired.
No,
or
I
killed by
finally
a
like
dragon.
one of these douchebags. Oh my god.
I think I recognize
no, what does he
the
have? He had little robot figures.
I think I recognize the character on his lapel pin.
Really?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Who was it, Monty?
Was
It
it
was,
Matsune Hiku?
it was Matsume Hiku, yes, indeed.
That's. I think that's Matsume Hiku. I think my daughter would be into her, but I'm into the older stuff.
Gibby just like pinches the bridge of her nose, being like, professional. Okay. She just slaps the sides of her cheek lightly, just like, okay, anyway.
But
Hey,
yes,
Rex.
that was Ivan the Ivory, the White Ancient.
Rex, please tell me he had some of the robot ones. Please.
Yes.
Yes. Did he have the Zakos?
Did he, Monty?
He did, yeah. He had quite a collection.
Yes.
Excellent. I love it. He's a dork. I can roll with this.
He was actually dressed a lot like you when I first met him.
Me?
Yeah, what you're currently wearing.
Well, then he's got good taste.
Seems like you have the same taste in Zaku's. Maybe you're more in common than you
all right,
think.
So maybe just a little bit.
Oh, wait, you play video games, don't you? Wait.
Yeah, and there was this like hack and slash one where you would just go around killing stuff and.
Oh, tell me about that. So how do you play?
Well, so basically they drop you in like a giant city and it's like giant mech battles.
Really?
Yeah. Why do I get the sense you're not taking me seriously right now?
Pat Brian on the shoulder.
No, 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 don't, no
You're
touching.
a good bean, shoulder.
No
You're a
touching.
good bean,
No.
Bryant.
No. How dare you?
A few moments pass as you guys kind of stand and wait, and eventually you are rejoined by Captain Roche, who just seems like, God, I can see why they want the parked vehicles for you. I'm back.
Captain.
Me and Lucy are gonna head in. I want you guys to stay here and see who else arrives. You know, get a good feel for who's making their way in and out. You okay with that?
Will do, Captain.
Okay. We're gonna secure a location where the waiting room, for lack of a better term, is going to be. Will be in charge of ensuring that the princes and princesses there remain safe during the length of the meeting. All right, Lucy, come on. Oh, yes.
Got it, sir. This is no Zako.
Just turns a big grin towards Bryant.
What? It's a good show. Leave me alone.
I bet Ivan likes it a lot too.
No, look.
I like the
That was
one
better.
where the pilots were martial artists.
That's
Did
what
you
I'm
like
saying,
that one
man. It
too,
was-
Bryant?
Huh?
Did you like that one too, Bryant?
Which one? The one with the martial artists?
Mm.
Yes, the one with Master Europe was great.
Personally, I'm a bigger fan of Rupin the Fourth.
Ooh, yeah, no, that's another good one.
As
like
you
a
guys
Sherlock
continue
Holmes
this
thing.
conversation, eventually coming
quick,
through.
Monty?
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Can I roll perception or something to keep an eye out for people coming and going, especially since after what Derek said, it's like, oh man, anyone can just walk in and out of this place, can't
That's
they?
a good point. Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Yeah.
Well, at least I got it out of the way.
Oh no!
Natural one.
Natural one.
It surely is a
There it is.
Excuse me, I'm gonna go find a wall to just bang my head against repeatedly.
He falls into the fish tank and drowns the end.
I'm like Tom Hardy in Venom. It's like, excuse me, I just need to go in the fish tank now.
All right, as you keep your eyes out, it's very difficult to pick out people, and it becomes a game of who's a dragon, because the polymorph dragons, the ancients at least, unlike younger dragons, can have a more complete polymorph form. Younger dragons don't polymorph as well. They tend to have their features remaining, so it's like, who's a dragon? Is that person a dragon? Is that person a dragon? And then they leave, and you're like, nope. But eventually, you hear kind of some noise at the front entrance, not like bad noise, as you see walking in, leaning in actually through the door, Baron Dramar. And he is looking well-dressed, and seeing him stand up is scary. He's a big man. And framing him are 4 orcs, one of which is Durzub, another one of which is Knuckles, who has a name, but we're just going to call him Knuckles.
Knuckles, tougher than
Knuckles.
Knuckles, tougher than Knuckles. Knuckles.
But he does chuckle.
He don't chuckle.
And 2 other orcs as well. One with kind of like a scar running up the side of his face and long hair tied back in braids. And another orc who's also bald, missing one of his tusks, and has a rather tough looking disposition, very mean looking. And as they walk inside, Bear Jabbar kind of walks towards you and goes, "It's you two."
Is he 2 of us specifically he says this to?
Yeah, you and Brian. He seems to look between the 2 of you.
Oh.
And you
Straightens.
as well. And he turns towards you, Tanis. Gives you a bit of a nod.
Just doesn't say anything or react in any way.
Then turns over to you, Kel, and goes, "And you as well."
Kel will give a little salute.
Give you a little nod respectfully, Baron Dramar. Very pointedly not looking at any of the other orcs except him.
Prince Division. The dragons are lucky. They're getting the best security they can tonight. And he turns and continues on his way without another word.
Brian's going to look over at Tanis.
He's just got a very... like he's trying to stay neutral face.
Brian's just going to give you a knowing nod and acknowledge the restraint.
Roll a perception check, all of you, as Baron
fuck.
Dramar makes his way through.
Can I roll persuasion instead?
Prescription.
Okay.
You get to
Are
sub-
you
Oh,
kidding
for
me?
crying out loud!
So that
Christ's
for the
sake.
podcast, that is 3
Okay.
natural ones in a row.
14.
Sorry for the
Jesus
coughing.
Christ.
It's okay.
Wow.
And then Bryant.
I don't really
there's-
want to roll anymore, but I guess
Just-
I will.
At least I got something decent.
Welcome back to the Prince Division, everyone.
natural
Are
Oh
you
my
kidding me?
god.
Let's go!
Wow.
I
You rolled 20.
Oh, this.
Yo.
How the fuck?
Let's just get it out of the way.
Okay.
Get it out of the way.
I'm looking at my wooden framed portrait of Astral Tabletop and just stroking it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just gonna roll an
Ooh.
actual D20. Because I have them here.
I
Hang on.
really wish.
God,
I really wish.
I still
Kelly
roll
given-
better on a real D20. Fucking damn
At
it.
least I can blame myself.
I wish Kelly given one of us
Ugh.
guidance.
It wouldn't have
Nothing
mattered.
would've
So Kibby's the only one
Are
that's
you-
allowed to do
are you-
fucking anything.
Are you ready for the worst words ever to come out of my mouth? You
Oh.
don't notice anything. All right.
I got a 14. That doesn't know.
It was a group check, and you had
Oh,
natural
great.
one counts as 2 failures. That's 6 failures and 1 success. So
Oh, great. The assassin or whatever just snuck past
That's
us.
fine, Monty. It's fine. We don't even care. I'm not even looking.
He's in the fucking building.
I don't care. Let him kill all the dragons. I don't give a shit.
Hmm.
as you guys are keeping an eye out, I just use quotation marks with my fingers. You can see that. You hear a bit of more of a verbal commotion at the front door as people are going, oh, "She's here! Why is she here?" And like, there's kind of like, "Is she staying at this hotel?" Like, oh, like kind of a crowd beginning to kind of form and like excitedly. And you watch as a woman strides in, and she strides in with an air of "I'm here, you're welcome" sort of air about her.
Oh, goody.
She is a shorter woman, darker complexion, and just similar to Mama Ragigi, but like a lot of curly black hair that kind of frames around her head, almost like a hood in a way. And she, the way I envision, like she looks like a famous opera singer is the best way to describe her attire. She is wearing a beautiful, stunning, like gem encrusted blue dress that just encompasses her form, and she's wearing like a feather boa of beautiful white feathers that just kind of folds over and around her hair, and on either of her ears are these massive, almost chandelier like earrings of diamonds and pearls and gold, and her eyes are this stunning, striking deep blue color as she walks in. And standing behind her, taller than her, is a rather like boisterous looking gentleman, similar complexion, darker kind of gray hair, wearing a sort of striped vest with a pant combo. Older gentleman, probably maybe in his like 50s, mid 50s, possibly. And this woman strides in. You hear people kind of wishing, it's Retta, she's here. And they kind of all kind of get excited. And she kind of strides over towards you guys and goes, "Hello. You must be the security for the night, am I correct?"
That's correct, ma'am.
"A pleasure to meet you. I am Retta, Lady in Sapphire Scale."
Ma'am.
She kind of gives a nod. "Who else has arrived so far?"
Kind of glances at everyone else like, hmm?
That we know of, Acidback and Baron Dramar. And Ivan the Ivory.
I see. Oh, and Brimrend.
And Brimland, yes.
Oh, good. And I find myself in good company. I haven't talked to Quethel for ages. Acidback. She kind of scoffs at that. Notably, I'm going to say, whoever would like to, pick amongst yourselves
Gibby.
to do a
Would you
Gibby.
stop?
general intelligence check for
Gibby.
me.
Yippee.
Gibby,
Oh, it doesn't matter in this case. None of us have good intelligence.
you're still higher than anybody. Gibby.
At my
Also,
one?
Roll 20 likes you,
Yep.
Gibby.
Yep.
You guys have cursed her by saying
Gibby, there's no way you'll roll a 1.
it's a lower save, so don't worry. It's because it's
Yeah,
it's
there's
just
no
a
way you'll fail. You're
splatability
good.
check. So go
No
ahead.
way.
Sure.
No chance.
Here I go.
Here you go.
Nice.
Yes!
You can't put an exact price on it, but those earrings are worth probably more than several cars. That is a very expensive set of earrings that she is wearing at the moment.
Okay, if
Holy
that's all
moly.
I'm rolling for. God.
That's a 9, by the way.
I'm so. That's okay. I don't mind rolling low for that.
So we've rolled 116 tonight, a 13, and everything else has been under a 10 except for that perception check that you had earlier.
Retta kind of looks you guys all up and down and goes, "Don't be so stiff. Come on. I know you're working security, but you could at least seem like you're having a good time." And the man behind her kind of steps forward and goes, "I think they might be annoyed because they're going to have to spend time with me later." He kind of laughs. She kind of turns and swats at him like, "Oh, shush." And he kind of leans forward and goes, "Nice to meet you." And he kind of reaches out a hand. "My name's Orville Voles."
Sorry, what?
Orville Voles is his name.
That's your real name?
Yeah.
Did you pick it?
My father picked it, or my mom did. I don't know.
I'm sorry, dude. Nice to meet you.
And what's your name? Are you going to
Michael.
apologize in advance for it?
My name is Michael.
Nice to meet you, Michael. And he extends a hand to you.
Lauren Gibby.
When he takes your hand, do you accept the handshake, Brian?
Sure.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he gives that handshake, that enthusiastic handshake, where he like puts another hand over top of like his hand and kind of gives you like an up, like, you know, really gives the mileage out of the handshake and kind of lets go of you. And he goes, "Nice to meet you, Brian." "And you, young lady?"
Lauren Gibby.
"Nice to meet you, Lauren." He gives you another big handshake.
So Monty, is he sort of one of those elderly gentlemen that's a little squirrely looking, kind of funny, or is he handsome?
He's a little squirrely looking. Like he's got character to him.
He's got character to him? It's a
Just trying
very
to put it in
nice
my
way of
head.
saying that.
He's
I'm
not
gonna use
like
that.
here's the thing, he's not traditionally handsome, I guess is the way I'm trying to say, but he is good looking. He's just not traditionally good looking. He's an older guy. He's like in his 50s, you know, graying hair in places, sort of like a bit of graying in the beard a little bit.
Does he have like flat Bob Ross hair?
Not really. That's a little too much.
I was just wondering if I should picture Rupert Graves in my head, because it's just like, man, that really kind of sounds like him.
Rupert Graves. You guys
He
are
was
making me learn
Lestrade in
about-
Sherlock.
Yeah.
No, I'd say he's more like a younger, handsomer, like Morgan Freeman, I would say.
Whoa.
Damn.
Excuse you. Morgan
What?
Freeman is gorgeous.
Yeah, actually, younger Morgan Freeman would be probably really apt. Yeah, and he seems to be having a great time just being along. He's very adventurous, you get that sense. And he kind of turns towards you and goes, turns towards you, Tanis, and goes, "And you, sir?"
Vero Tanis.
"Nice to meet you. Nice tattoos." He gives you a shake.
Thank you.
And, oh, who's this strapping fella?
I am Kel Zorin. It is nice to meet you.
"Nice to meet you as well." He kind of turns back towards Retta and goes, "Retta, why do you look like this every now and again? It'd be the best of both worlds." And she kind of goes, "I can't have ears when I'm like that." And she kind of brings her hands down on her earrings a little bit. He kind of gives you a firm handshake. Like it's the first time you've ever had it really, Kel, where someone is like outshaked you, where he's excited and kind of shakes your hand. He goes, "Well, I can't wait to see you all in a little bit, eh?"
Kel likes him immediately.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Retta kind of turns and goes, "Do be safe, and we're looking forward to the services that you're providing. Very appreciated."
Thank you, ma'am. Enjoy your evening.
"I will." She kind of like tosses the boa around her other shoulder and walks forward. And he follows behind her, kind of like, "Ooh, they're gonna have wine," and he's like kind of like looking around, like just like having a good old time.
That is the first time someone has ever said that I'm the best of both worlds. That was really nice.
Gives Kel a pat on the back. I'm glad for you, Kel.
Some more moments pass very quickly. And you watch as coming through a different entrance to the dragons is a... Looks like they're coming in from the restaurant, actually. Is a very lithe, very, like, long-eared elven man or woman. It's hard to tell. They are currently being swarmed by what looks like birds, and that are kind of like perching in various spots of their body. They're very tall. And they look very similar to the Fae lady that you met on your first case.
It's like, excuse me, sir, you can't bring those birds in here.
I'm afraid that they go where they please.
Just like, oh. No, I wasn't saying that out loud. I just think it's funny. It's like nobody's clocking this guy for bringing a bunch of birds in here.
We're arresting the birds. They're going to bird jail.
So we have a 3-bird minimum.
That's on Wednesday.
We have 3-bird minimum. You're not allowed to bring more than 3 birds in. They look... Their hair is like orange, like bright orange. It almost looks like fire as the light kind of runs over it. Their face is very angular and pointed, and their eyes are just these almost luminous, like yellow orbs of light almost that kind of peer through. Their shoulders have a myriad of like almost like sticks that come out, like perches, like Java wood branches that come out of their outfit, which is a sort of well-trimmed long coat, almost robe-like in nature. The sleeves run down to the arms, and you can see the arms themselves have almost like branches coming out of them. It's very strange. And as they very much like almost like hauntedly stride forward, they don't even really look at you as they make their way into the location where all the other individuals have made their way into, with nary an acknowledgement.
Glances at the others. I assume he's supposed to be here?
He just walked past us without checking in?
Yep, just kept walking.
Are they supposed to check in?
You don't know. You were told just kind of to keep an eye out if anyone approaches, for the most part, based on what Roche has said.
Cool. Mention guy with branches in arms. And birds.
Yeah, a lot of birds. Probably about 15. Mostly little birds, though.
Do you want me to check in with Captain Roche? With sending?
Actually, do we have comms or anything?
Yeah, I feel like we should have radios on us or some shit.
You guys do, yeah.
Earpiece to him.
Nods to Kel. Yeah, maybe go ahead.
Captain Roche?
Yeah?
Tall man, birds, fiery hair. He's supposed to be here.
Oh, man. Oh, Thule. Yeah. They're the Fae Queen of Summer. They're fine.
The Summer Queen survived this one.
Oh, God. Flashbacks.
You hear that, Sarah?
Yeah. No, I remember.
For
Different game, different mythos.
The Fae Queen that we originally met was Azeliana, the Autumn Fae.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what they say, fuck the Fae, so here we go.
Oh, God, so there'll be 4 of them then, at least.
Do you say that to Captain Roche? Oh, God, there's going to be 4 of them?
No, Kel's talking to him, not me.
Yeah, Kel's talking on the radio,
okay.
not us.
Gotcha. Just making sure. All right, is that all you want to say to Captain Roche? It's just like, this person's coming?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay. You let go off of the sending stone and...
Anyone we're uncertain about, I will ask.
Sounds good. Following them, after a short amount of time, you see, coming from the same location as all the dragons, you get the sense that the landing pad has a different entrance point at this point. You're able to pick up on 3 entryways. There's the front entrance, which is where cars obviously drop off passengers, to which Retta and Baron Dramar took those entrances. There's a landing pad where all the other dragons have seemed to have arrived from, and then the Fae Lord seemed to have come from the restaurant, but specifically from the garden entrance.
Whew.
And as you guys are standing there...
Just wants to see Zoe come from that entrance.
No.
He was one of them all along. Thank God you let him live with you, Brian.
Eventually you see striding in from the landing pad area. Oh God, how do I describe this?
Accurately.
That's a good way to start.
Thanks. They're wearing a... how do I describe this? I hate fashion. I'm bad at this. Damn it.
And you made all of them have distinct fashion.
I know they have. It gives them personality because they all have very
I don't
distinct
disagree.
personalities.
You're doing great. It's just amusing.
You see a young man, really tall as well. Imagine, for if you will, a young punk Ganondorf, like from like.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh my God.
What did you
Yeah.
just say to me?
Oh, that's gonna take a second. Okay.
So not
Wait,
like
a
Ocarina
greaser
Ganondorf.
Oh,
Not like a no.
God, I know who this one is. Fuck.
They have fiery red hair, not orange. Sorry, Arkolf, but like red hair. They have a yeah, it's fake ginger. I'm sorry. They're wearing like a black leather, almost biker jacket. But underneath is a really nice like shirt. Not like a dress shirt, but like a shirt. They're wearing like black pants. Notably, on their back is a sword. And on each finger they have like almost like this kind of ring on it. Similar to Baron Dramar, but like a little more aesthetic over what those rings actually might be. And you see his hair is kind of like wavy, like it's almost like someone like blasted it from behind him and it kind of comes up forward and kind of tangles a bit. And he's got like a full sort of like beard and mustache combo that's very also very tousled in look as well. As he approaches forward, notably, his eyes are a bright yellow color with the dragon-like, cat-like iris slits in them. That is the one element of himself that is not different from what he is, as you are able to very easily pick up on the fact that this is the ancient red dragon.
That was gonna be my question.
Yeah.
Gibby, once she clocks that, she sort of goes a little stiff. But that's about all you get from her posture. Like her face doesn't really change or anything.
Standing next to him, you see a young boy, probably 14, 15, looking a little airsick, wearing a sort of hoodie, jeans, skate shoes sort of look. He himself has kind of like a blonde, kind of messy hair, and he just kind of very, very, very like not in a scared way, but in a very like sort of way, follows very carefully behind this individual who is striding up towards you. And as he makes his way towards where the meeting place is, there's a half a second of a pause, and then he just keeps going without even looking at you guys. Like it's like a and then keeps moving.
Time to check in with Roche.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll handle it. Captain,
Yep.
Ragnus Call is here.
Thanks for letting me know.
Wait,
Yeah.
that's the red guy?
You couldn't tell.
No, I don't really care about him, so I don't really pay attention.
Fair enough.
Roche calls back and says, that means we have a few more we're waiting on, so just keep your eyes peeled, please.
Roger, sir.
The other one to keep an eye on and be careful about is the Silver Dragon.
More so than him?
Ragnus Call is hot-headed and very direct. Linksaka is a bit more conniving, so in my personal opinion, I'm a bit more worried about them. But that's a personal issue.
Got it, sir.
To give you an idea, Ragnus Call stab you. Linkskata will poison you.
Roger, sir.
Above game. Don't we
sir,
know that she's the one that worked with the tower to gain her current position?
Monty?
Do you remember? I
I'd have to check my notes, but I'm fairly certain it was mentioned she worked with the tower to gain her current position.
Yeah, I feel like that was a thing.
I feel like one of the dragons did. I just don't remember if that was the one.
I think it was the silver one because we specifically called back to that silver dragon that Brian really did not get along with.
Right, when we first sent, yeah.
Yeah, there was that one silver who was a dick. By the way, I just, again, and for people who are new, because we did get a big raid, and also for people who are returning or people who the first time seeing Prince of Vision, we do not follow traditional dragon alignment here. Any dragons can be any alignment. It just happens.
What? You're telling me that the color of their scales doesn't match up with what they're supposed to be alignment?
Yeah, we're not following Forgotten Realms alignment here. So
Gibby does want to mention to the captain, by the way, sir, he is carrying a sword.
Yeah, he has a thing for those.
All right.
Fuck, everybody's stealing my aesthetic, man. Damn.
You should sue.
I am gonna sue. I'll fucking take it out of his ass.
You guys wait a little while, and you see a very familiar sight, actually, Gibby. The rest of you've never seen this man before, as Yi Tang makes his way through. He is wearing a very nice...
He's for the for the children, right, Monty?
What?
Yi Tang, he's for the children?
Don't worry about it, Monty.
Okay, I won't ask.
Damn it. Thank you, Connor. At least you got it.
He is actually wearing a white, almost tuxedo, but instead it has a tie instead of like the bow tie. And he's looking very, very nice. Hair again, also in a ponytail, ornately decorated. You know, he's the eldest dragon, so he seems a little less like excited about things. He seems very much like, okay, let's do this thing. But following next to him is a probably like 40-ish year old human woman. Her hair is braided back in a ponytail. It's starting to gray a little bit. And notably, she's wearing a very, very nice green sort of blouse and dress combo. It's like a brown skirt with like a green blouse, very kind of natural colored looking. And she looks very, very pleased to be there. She's got a nice smile on her face. And as Yi Tang approaches, he almost is like ready to go and then like kind of stops and notices you. He goes, "Oh, I would like to enter if that is okay."
Yi Tang, sir.
Oh,
pleasure to see you again.
You're the woman who spontaneously arrived in my horde that time.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Yeah, Bryant, do you remember the artist collective thing? The cloud?
She claimed
We
to...
all got separated.
You got put into a horde and I had to dangle off a fucking building?
Bryant.
I got some of this, a demon.
Wait, dangling... Was that you dangling off that building?
Okay, now Gibby's gonna laugh.
No. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I was talking about something else.
He kind of looks you up and down and goes, "That was a building that I actually owned."
Yeah, it's not very fall proof. So you should fix that.
I'll look into it.
And this Bryant is why next time you should answer your text. Anyway, yeah, go ahead in, sir. It's very nice to see you again.
He steps inside, and the woman kind of gives you a smile and a nod. She looks like a school teacher. It's the best way to describe her disposition. She makes her way inside.
Gibby, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bryant. Next time when a genie cloud magic creature transports me somewhere, I'll tell him not to put me in the dragon horde.
All I'm saying is there are rumors. Yi Tang ain't nothing to fuck with, so you need to just be careful.
Well, I gathered that, but I mean...
Oh, I get it now, but I don't.
Wait,
I'll take it. Let's go.
Wait.
I'm having fun tonight. I don't give a shit.
Finished. Shut up,
I don't
Bryant.
give a fuck.
Look, I get that, Bryant, but between other dragons of the ancients, I prefer him to... He was quite polite to me, despite the fact that he could have just killed me for showing up in his horde like that. Imagine if I'd gone into the red dragon's horde or the silver ones. Dead. Well, exactly. So, you know, he was very civil, considering. He gave me a book.
I thought the building wasn't so bad.
Gibby under Bruce is like, I got a magic book from him.
I'm sorry, you got a what?
We took the Lady Odelia's. I got that from him. Do you think I just got that from the library?
No.
Pats Brian's shoulder. Seriously, answer your texts and pay attention from now on.
I do answer my texts.
Yeah, no. Anyway. Looks off with a sort of 1,000-yard stare.
When did this just become real life?
Mhm. As you guys are waiting there, you watch as the final individual makes their way forward.
And now
From
we
the
surprise
land of
ambush them.
Pat. You see a woman wearing sort of a tank top. This is nice. It's nice to look at. It's a tank top that and oh god, clothes. Jesus Christ. She walks in and she's wearing a tank top with like a jacket, like a white almost biker jacket over top that's a little short. Not like a crop top, but like jackets that had like the short side to them. I don't know if they have a term to them, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Like jackets with the sleeves cut off?
No. The sleeves are there. It's like the torso part is like short. Like it's half of it.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like
yeah,
cut.
okay.
Half
Yeah.
jacket.
Half jacket, yeah. As well as sort of like very nice dress jeans, and high heel black boots. And as they walk in, they have long silver hair that is like almost like perfectly cut on the edges. It's very much like there's no texture to it. It's very like flat almost. Futuristic and Spock-like is the best way I could describe it. And as she makes her way towards you, the air is slightly chilled. There's a bit of a colder climate around this woman. And standing next to her is a very, I hate to say it, very boring looking guy. He looks incredibly normal, kind of like middle between brown and blonde hair, completely unassuming features, wearing a suit, just a very general blue suit, and following behind her at a brisk pace. And she does not even acknowledge you as she makes her way forward. But you do get that sort of waft of cold air as she walks past you. And the gentleman with her kind of turns to you guys and goes, "Hi," and then keeps going along with her.
I'll give him a nod.
So above game, you should definitely let Roach, 1, know that they're here, and 2, know might be a spy.
You mean the silver dragon? I mean, Brosh already knows to be wary of her.
Then we good.
Captain,
Yes?
gold and silver dragons have arrived.
Good. Well, give it about 20 more minutes if no one else arrives. Head in, okay?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
All right, guys, we're gonna wait 20 minutes and then go ahead in.
And as you guys wait 20 minutes, we're going to take a break.
Fucking damn it!
Whoa.
I'll say it later when we get back. I want to roll another perception check before we go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah, I'll just do another natural one.
I'm going to keep the music here just because it fits the scene, but we're going to switch over to our slideshow page so you guys can enjoy some fantastic fan art from the artists. Again, we should probably start saying this a bit more when we start, but if you actually want art displayed on the stream, be sure to tweet it at us at _ the Unexpectables on Twitter, and we'll add it to the slideshow, and we'll,
If there was just one more character for the character limit on Twitter, we could have the Unexpectables. I'm pissed.
We should just be able to get at Unexpectables because that account is dead.
If we complain, we might be able to, but at Unexpectables is taken.
I know. So let's holler at them.
No,
Isn't
be
that
nice.
the Unexpectables? What do they do?
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing. It's a dead
Since we have
account.
no tweets.
I want it.
All right.
It does help with because the underscores are annoying. It's whatever.
I'll be right
Branding
back.
is the thing.
Anyway, I'm gonna go bathroom.
Well, welcome into the halftime show, guys, where we talk about how we're going to change the Twitter name. I'm going to check ESPN real quick while you guys are chatting.
Honestly,
To
make
see
things so
if...
much
Oh,
nicer.
shit! The Bills crushed the Patriots! Let's go!
Let's go.
And the Bulls lost to the Celtics by 2. Well, that fucking sucks. Can we not lose 3 in a row after a 9-game winning streak? That'd be great. Fuck.
Did the Cardinals beat the Cubs or some shit?
What? No, baseball's not happening.
Oh. Someone
You
brought it
don't
up in
follow
my stream.
sports. Why would you poke the bear like that?
Someone brought it up in my stream earlier. I don't actually care. I just...
Baseball's not happening. Why are they dumb?
I don't know.
100 bits from Burnout Vaughn. Hey, Bosco, I found a file image for Brimardi's Prince Bodyguard. Brimran's Prince Bodyguard. Oh, nice. I don't know what all those numbers mean. I don't know why you're throwing numbers in the chat. Hey, Bosco, do you think Bryant will be Bryant enough for them to swip at him?
Brian
The
Jr.
Dragons? Oh, absolutely. I'm fully prepared to die tonight. I make no illusions of this. Damn it, Pats, and go Celtics. Man.
Hang on.
Y'all don't even know me. Is that why you're having him cosplay Blade tonight? He's not cosplaying as Blade. He just looks good in that outfit. He's always had a trench coat. Why not? Armor. It makes sense. Yeah, Robot, I'm very excited to rub that in your face when they lose. Especially considering their quarterback gave me a whole new reason to hate him this year. The Bulls' losing streak is going to continue against the Grizzlies. You mean the Grizzlies who just had their winning streak ended? Why don't we calm down? Also, we don't have Zach LaVine right now, so y'all need to just chill. I'm not going to miss him after this season. Man, yes, you will. When you can't win a game, you'll miss him. Sports, am I right? Look, Thornton, I don't get to talk sports very much. Let me have this with like the 7 people in the chat that actually watch sports. Bosco, what the heck are you talking about? Sports ball.
Hey, remaining other people in the chat who don't like sports, I respect you.
This what?
Yeah.
I respect them too. I just want to.
That's all 568 of you. I respect you.
You did some quick math there, Monty.
I did. I've gotten better at math since doing D&D. I told myself
Zocco,
when I
you
was
do
a
like
child,
I
sports.
think I've gotten worse.
I told myself when I was a child I would never take a career that makes it so I have to do math, and then I fucking lied.
You lied hard.
I lied real hard.
I don't want to do any math. So that was how many points of damage? Over how many attacks? Oh boy. Was that with DR? Okay.
At least with how many ones we get, Roll20's keeping things simple for us.
I mean, Roll20 does make it very simple. Roll20 will make 3-5 simple. It does all the math for you.
Alexa, what is the probability of rolling a 1 on a 20-sided dice 4 times in a row?
Here's something I found on the web. According to enworld.org, the chance of rolling a number 4 times in a row is 1/1000th.
That doesn't sound right.
1/1000th?
That doesn't sound right at all. 1 in 1,000? That seems like it would be a lot higher.
Yeah.
Why don't you just Google it like a normal person?
I tried, but it didn't do that.
Halo related question: would you play the SPV3 mod? I don't know what that is, so I can't say.
Well, if rolling a 1 on a d20 is 1 out of 1400, you just multiply that by 4.
Yep, so it'd be 16.
So 1 in 16,000?
No, 1 in 160,000, I think.
1 in 160,000 chance. And the universe decided now is the time. Do it now. They're playing the Purge Division.
Zoko Dwoo with 500 bits saying, I'm canon in 2 campaigns now. This is the peak of my popularity. He's so famous he has to drop bits for people to pay attention. Arcov, so for those of you who are joining us late, Arcov is still recovering from his COVID shot, so he's a little woozy. So he's taking it easy during the break.
Gooped.
He got gooped.
He got gooped. Get gooped, everybody. Be safe.
Sorry, Zako, I had to do it to you.
I was mentioning this before we started, but when the COVID vaccines were out, I got my first one like relatively on time, but Canada got theirs really late.
Mm-hmm.
The second shot, I kept delaying because I didn't have time to book a ride to get there. So I was really late getting my second shot, to the point where I got an email from the government of Canada, or BC specifically, going, yo, if your employer doesn't let you get your shot, that is against the law. And I'm like, I am my employer. I can't stop me.
It's the car I don't have.
It was like, oh God. And
Man,
so like,
imagine when you're able to just drive yourself to get gooped again.
dude, I'm so like, I need to do more driving, but
you parked a
like,
car.
I did. I parked and no one died. I did lock my steering wheel by accident. We had to call Shay's dad and ask for help, but I didn't break anything, and I reversed and didn't kill anyone, and I drove on the highway, which was really scary.
You're gonna be one of those grandmas in the like slow lane all the way on the right, going 50 in the 65.
I found the probability for 4 separate dice rolling a 1. It is 0.0000625.
Oh, good.
Burnout Vaughn, I'm a baby and I'm learning. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but don't you drive a truck, Burnout?
What, are people giving Monty hard time for driving?
No. He drives a van 300 miles every day, 6 days a week. Jesus.
See, like, I think Bosco can attest by the fact that when I was driving with you, I was very nervous. I'm a very nervous driver.
Yeah. Making right turns was like the end of the world.
And the fact that I'm building confidence makes me really happy, because that's going to mean I'm going to...
Every time you don't Carmageddon is another notch in your belt.
Mm-hmm.
Monty, I was a nervous driver. I had to take more lessons in college because I was such a nervous driver.
Yeah, but you drive in LA now, so...
Yeah, but I wouldn't have been able to without those extra lessons. I really needed them in college because it gave me more confidence.
That's fair.
I was like a scared bunny rabbit. Driving was stressful.
The biggest thing, too, I don't know if you have to deal with this, Burnout Vaughn, but here where I live, the snow and the ice is incredibly... like, there's a lot of it. So when you learn how to drive here, it's like there are many factors outside of what you can do as a person that you have to be aware of. And the only way you can learn about that is just through experience. And we've been getting dumps of like a foot of snow and stuff, so. I remember I was driving with Enryu and there was sleet on the, like, it was like pure ice. Like, you know, when it sleets and it's like instantly frozen on the ground?
Yep.
Shit's scary. That stuff sucks.
You basically have to like not accelerate and just let the car drive itself.
Yeah, you have to go like half speed, or else you'll die.
Hang on.
And if you turn, you're going at a snail's pace.
What's up, Connor?
He left.
Oh. 100 bits from Oathbreaker. Monty, I passed my driver's test and I waited for years. If I could do it, so can you. I believe in you.
I think the thing I'm most worried about is parking lots and parking. Like, driving on the road is like, okay. I'm very cautious. Like, I take a lot of time to stop because, again, ice. But parking is like all about visual and like being aware of what's going on around you. The biggest problem I have is that and this is a problem with where I live, is that people love to just like go. Like, they don't want to look or wait. They'll just fucking go. So if I'm at an intersection and I'm supposed to go forward, the person to the right or left, I'm paranoid about because like they will just come out without even warning you. So you have to be very reactionary at times. So for me, that's like really, really annoying and I don't like it. All right, I'm done eating my Timbit cereal. I'm done.
Nice.
You will often find that the worst part about driving is in fact the other people.
Yeah, the thing is, I just don't trust other people when I drive. So that way, I always slow down, and that's like my biggest problem. Is I shouldn't. Yeah, it's like, but it's really hard because like I just don't know what a person's gonna do.
I mean, I just assume that everyone else is an idiot, and I just sort of watch people like being like, "You're gonna keep going?" Because I think you're.
Yeah,
gonna keep
it's that. It's like, are you gonna go?
You
Or
have
you
to
like
drive
you're
defensively.
Well, I see someone like going like really fast, and I'm like, "Oh God, are you gonna go to the intersection?" And they like immediately stop, like they like really stop suddenly, and I'm like, "Jesus Christ, dude!" But
I've said it before, and I've said it again. This entire state is really lucky. I am such a good driver now because otherwise, I might have killed a bunch of these people beforehand. And by that, I mean I would have crashed into them. It's like, no, I'm protecting you all because I'm such a good driver.
Yeah. I'm glad to learn to drive in snow because, like, anyone who hasn't driven in snow, in the words of Yoshi P, the director of Final Fantasy XIV, nightmare.
I'll do you one better. Zako Duel with 100 bits says that his dad, or rather his stepdad, made him learn how to drive in a cemetery.
Oh.
Yup.
Interesting.
Jinx.
Yeah, it's the black ice. That's the biggest. And if you're on a decline, like, you have to slow so early just to be safe.
Remember, when you're on the roads, be careful for that dangerous black ice.
Sherman was barking.
All right, we're all back. We're good to keep going?
I don't know, I guess so.
If you haven't seen the Key and Peele black ice sketch, it is hysterical.
Arcall, if you there?
I'm always here.
Bosco, you're good to go?
Unfortunately.
Sarah? All right.
What about the white snow putting down the black ice?
Oh, you, Bosco.
Key and Peele, you know.
Alrighty, so as you guys wait 20 minutes and no one comes about, unless there's anything else you would like to do, I believe you want to do a perception check. Actually, you know what? Let's do individual perception checks this time.
Let me just try one more time.
Could I potentially roll athletics?
You're
No.
kidding.
I quit. I give up.
Oh, come on.
Wow!
You're kidding.
5.
That one.
That's another nat 1.
You're kidding.
Just
Go ahead, Connor. I don't trust it.
I'm gonna base refreshing.
everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna base refreshing on what everyone else rolls here.
So I'd like to just go over these rolls with the podcast. So starting from before, that's a 3 with a nat 1, natural 1 7, natural 1 4, 14, natural 1 1, 9, natural 1 4, 5. Connor,
I'm afraid.
if you dare, I don't even want to roll.
Do it, Connor. We gotta know.
Here comes a nat 1.
Breathe, Connor. Breathe.
Okay,
Oh,
16.
he got it. All right, he got it. We're good. Somebody got it.
All right, and Bryant.
Oh, don't make me do this. Can I just be eating Cheetos or something?
Come on, Ed. We did it. We all did it. You gotta do it.
12.
All right. As you guys look around, there was some general buzz when it came to Retta coming in, but beyond that, everyone is just like kind of going about their business. No one's really glancing in your direction for the most part. And that's basically all you get. You don't sense anything dangerous in this location.
Everything hurts and I'm dying.
Saying, what's the young people say? #mood. No, big mood. That's what they say.
All right, you guys make your way into the meeting area.
Sure.
Okay. As you guys make your way down the hallway, following behind the dragons that had made their way through, as well as the other individuals, you enter in a space with a set of double doors and open it up. The inside is a reasonably sized, like small, like wedding reception hall. It's not that big. There is a table set out with wine and finger food and like cheeses and things like that. Standard affair. And you do see all the people who've made their way in, including people who you didn't run into who were probably here previously, currently milling about and discussing. You see Dursub at the corner eating some little decorative cheeses with like a toothpick, like,
I'm like, oh.
At the moment, you see certain individuals kind of spending time with each other in various different groups. You see Baron Dramar currently conversing, actually, with Retta. They seem to be in very deep conversation. You see Ivan and Brimrend currently, like, you see them kind of near Acidback, and Acidback has an interesting look on his face, is the best way I can describe it. You see Yi Tang speaking with Ragnus Call, interestingly enough. They seem to be in conversation mildly. Nothing really serious, it's just going to be general conversation. And you see the Silver Dragon currently speaking with the Summer Fey Lord. And the rest are about, milling about and doing their thing. Most of the princes and princesses are sticking to their dragons. The only one who is not is Retta's. Orville is currently at the table with Durza, like, kind of eating food as well, having a good time.
Well, he's got a friend. Good.
Yeah, they're kind of talking, and Durza's like, oh, yeah, like seeming like a little off-put, like, oh, who's this friendly man?
Monty?
And I was going to say, one last person. There's a couple more people here. Additionally, you see Regagon speaking actually with Roche at the moment. And you notice that amongst the crowd is a few Azamar individuals who are kind of cleaning things up, offering wine, taking care of the place for the most part. As well as next to Regagon, a human man, very, very pretty. Notably, long, kind of ethereal silvery hair that runs down very long past a yellow jacket of a very, very nice, almost leather look to it. And notably, coming out of the front of his face is a massive horn, like just kind of like a crooked horn that comes straight out of the forehead.
Oh, it's a Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this is because you mentioned a Kieran. No, yes, go back to my, just start. Is this Rinrod?
Rimrod, yeah, I believe so. I'm actually write that down because I lost some names in my notebook.
I'm glad I have notes.
Can you send that to me again? Brimron?
Yeah, I'll just put it,
yeah,
put it in the Unexpectables general. Or Prince Division general. I believe that's how I spelled it anyway. I hope that's how it was spelled.
Yep, that's it. Sorry, Connor, you're gonna say something?
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I was gonna say, while this is all going on, can I ritual cast Detect Magic?
Absolutely, go for it.
Sweet. I'll be doing that for 10 minutes.
Okay. What would the rest of you guys like to do? Because this is more of a conversation sort of affair.
Do we have to talk to people, or are they going to have their meeting and we're just going to guard them?
I mean, it might not hurt to talk to people.
So above game? I'm just really scared to have Brian talk to a single dragon. So if you guys want to talk to the dragons...
Talk to one of the princes.
Talk to a friendly dragon. Ivan liked you. So did
You
Brimrand.
liked Ivan.
Those are the two least likely to kill you.
Monty,
Yeah.
did you say they had those little sandwich things like you build your own?
Oh, yeah.
With the crackers and all that?
Yeah. Adult Lunchables. Yes.
Okay, Gil's gonna head over there and build one the size of his head.
Awesome.
That's something I actually do when those are available. I make them bigger than my head, and then I walk off with them.
It's like the only person that Gibby feels comfortable talking to is Durzup, and she cannot go talk to him right now.
Nope, you can't talk to him.
It's like a video game where you try to go with him and an invisible wall just blocks me.
Yeah. As Kel wanders off, a Azamar woman walks up, and she's wearing, like, nice kind of waitress attire. She walks up and goes, "Wine or champagne?"
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, of course. You too? Sirs? Hello? Would you like some wine or champagne? Oh, okay. And you?
Do you have beer?
I'm afraid we're not serving any drafts at the moment.
Any whiskey?
We could
Gin?
get some whiskey if you'd like.
Tequila?
We could provide hard liquor if that's what you would prefer.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, which would you like?
All of it.
Right.
Just line up the shot glasses.
I will look into this for you. And she kind of like
Appreciate
wanders
that.
away. Notably, Lucy is gone.
Who's the captain's talking to Rigagon?
The captain is talking to Rigagon and his assistant there.
Yeah, why not? I'll go to the captain. The only person I feel comfortable talking with at the moment is the crowd with Acid-Back, because Acid-Back's the only one she really knows.
Notably, you've met Rigagon before. He seems like larger.
Huh.
Like physically larger than you remember him being. And as you approach and stands next to Roche, Roche kind of goes, and here's one of them now. This is Officer Lauren Gibby. And Rigagon turning goes, yes, I'm familiar with this one, ma'am.
Hello again, sir.
Haven't been chased by any dogs recently, have you?
No, thank goodness. Actually, solved that particular problem.
Good. And I take it you don't need my assistance anymore. I haven't received any calls for any needs of rides.
Well, I don't want to abuse the privilege.
No, it's no abuse to me. He takes a sip of champagne.
Can I roll on that size increase, like history or arcana or something?
Well, with your detect magic, you know that he is polymorphed as well. Like, he is glamored because he's an Empyrean. He has to be in order to fit in this space. I'd say roll an intelligence check.
Oh, goody, that again.
Or a wisdom of your choice, either one.
Wisdom's a little better. 11.
11. Given the company, seeming physically larger might be a bit of a power move.
So that's literally all he's doing. He just is like, I'm just going to make myself a few inches taller.
Yeah, more or less, just to seem more intimidating.
All right, fair enough. I'll turn to Roche and be like, where's Lucy?
She said she had to go grab something. He gives you a bit of a wink.
Oh, I see. Right.
Go ahead and mingle. We have some time. Enjoy some food, but don't drink too much. We have a job to do.
I don't think I'm in the right mood to do any drinking at the moment.
The best thing for us to do is get to know the princes and the princesses here, as they're going to be our main charge. Leave the rest to Rigagon. Rigagon kind of turns and smiles and gives you a nod as well.
Right. Though Kibby glances around at certain dragons. Depending on the person they're with, I don't know if I should.
There's a bit of a pause, and Rigagon kind of turns and goes, they're in my house. And if they misbehave, well, the situation can be handled. at least
Right.
at an immediate level.
Right. Well, thank you, and I'll see you later, Captain.
See you in a bit.
Slightly does the nervous white walk off, just like, got him awkward,
Yeah.
got him awkward.
As you awkwardly back away, you hear Roche going, yeah, the chief's not taking it well, but I'm sure eventually once it dies down, things will go back to normal. And Ricky goes, yeah, well, you know how humans are. Change is difficult for you. He kind of sips tea. And they keep talking.
Insight?
No, there's nothing to insight there. It's just overheard conversation.
Damn.
Yeah. Tanis, what do you want to do?
Where's the red dragon at the moment?
He is currently talking to Yi Tang. They're currently in discussion. It doesn't look too heated or serious. It just seems to be idle.
Okay. Did he have any princes with him?
He did, yeah. He had a young guy, like a 14 to 15-year-old boy who's like, as you kind of look at him, he's very meerkat-ish, where he's like looking around, and then anytime the red dragon moves, he's like, oh, I gotta move. Like, but not in like a scared way, and just like a survival way, like, like, nervous sort of way.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, he's that poor owl. Look how calm she is.
Yeah, literally. That's a good way to put it. Nellie's my favorite.
How much you
Look
want to bet that he just
calm
picked up this kid on the way over?
Is the kid just off by himself?
No, he's standing like nearby the red dragon. He doesn't seem to want to stray too far from him.
Fair enough.
Like I said, all the princes and princesses are sticking relatively close to their dragons, except for one,
Gotcha.
which is Retta's. So,
what's the ancient blue doing then?
I believe she was conversing with, at this point, oh, she's moved. She's talking to Baron Dramar at the moment. That was what she was doing. They're in conversation. At one point, as they're talking, you hear her laugh, and her laugh just fills the room, like this really loud, kind of like raucous laughter.
Oh God, she reminds me of everybody.
You're such a card. Yeah, she reminds you a lot of the siren, but like an older version of the siren.
He just kind of smiles.
As you look at her kind of laughing, you do see that Baron Damar is a little flustered, like, no. And then she's like, oh, I was just teasing. And he goes, yes, of course you are, but they kind of keep talking.
Tanis probably wouldn't be up for chatting too much. He would probably just grab himself some food and be the watchdog.
Gotcha. Kind of join Kel over near the table as he's piling on the food. It's a nice spread. It is like very fine cheeses, very fine like breads. It's nothing too filling. This is not really intended to be like a meal sort of thing. It's, a little get together.
I've just got like a one little small sandwich, and I double take looking over at Kel.
Yeah. It's got a mountain going over there.
Can I roll to see how big of a mountain?
You know what? Roll 20. We'll just see how successful you are in this.
19.
Oh, get it! I'm so done.
It's
Roll 20.
It's decent. It's very impressive. Brian, what are you doing?
Where are my shots?
They're not coming, and this service is a little questionable.
Gibby will
Is
go
there
back
anybody
to Brian.
behind the bar?
There's no bar.
Where the fuck's the alcohol then?
It's coming from the kitchen, which is being brought in.
Fuck. So this person just walked into the kitchen and didn't bring me anything back?
Well, it hasn't been that long.
Damn it. All right. Can I wait a little bit to see if they come back with my drinks?
Sure. You wait like a couple minutes, and eventually the lady comes back and she goes, We do have a limit on the hard alcohol for this meeting, as per Rigagon's request, but I am able to provide you with a shot of whiskey. Here you go. And she offers it to you.
Immediately take it and shoot it.
Roll
Little
Constitution
airplane
saving throw
bottle.
for me.
Can do. It's a 21.
Nice. It's got a burn to it, but you're like, nice. It's nice. Very high quality liquor, too. It's not cheap.
Bryant,
Oh, yeah.
Captain says not to go nuts with the alcohol.
Yeah, and?
Just saying. Well, she does this look on her face like, oh God, here we go. She's gonna square her shoulders. I'm gonna go talk to those two. She points out the red and gold dragon.
Oh, good. You keep them busy. I'm going to go talk to the kid. He points at the kid who's with the red dragon.
No, Bryant, that's why I'm going over there.
Oh, then I'll meet you over there.
Well, actually, she gestures over to Acid back in that group. You could go and talk with those princes and princesses a little bit.
But you like the green one.
I know, but you have a pretty good rapport with the white and black one.
No, I did. Kel is the one that knows the white one.
Yeah, but they like your clothes. And you know... She thinks about it. You know nerd stuff.
Oh, no, look, that is a nerd. I am an aficionado and a collector.
Yes, you're very cultured. Can you just, please?
Only if I get another shot. Look at the waiter.
I'm sorry, sir. I was only allowed to provide one. She kind of looks very nervous at that.
I am not nearly drunk enough for this bullshit.
Good. That'll be perfect. She gives a wave.
No, it won't.
She gives a wave as she walks off. Say about not getting killed.
Yeah, I'm talking to Phony Hawk next.
Right.
Alrighty. So, Brian, as you approach Acidback, Brimrend, and Ivan, the three seem to be kind of cornering Acidback a little bit. You hear Brimrend go, "Oops, sorry. Quethel, it's unlike you to do something like that. How many years has it been? 10? 20? Acidback kind of is just like messing with his glass and goes, perhaps 12 or so. I don't know. I lose track of time. And he sips his tea. And Ivan goes, well, it's just been a while since you've gotten a princess is all. You just don't seem to have the drive for it. But that's rather presumptuous, isn't it? And you see Acidback just kind of glare at the two of them. And as you approach, you can see a sense of relief on his face, like, oh God, thank God, something else, as you approach Brian.
Brian's going to look very unpleased to have to deal with these fuckers. And he's going to walk up and just stand there and start listening to their conversation like a weirdo.
Acidback kind of turns and goes, these are the ones who assisted in my new princess's acclamation. They do good work. This is Bryant. He's a rather hardy human. One of the more hardier ones that I've met in my life.
Do you even know what that word means?
Yes, it means you endure and you survive.
I don't think you know what that word means.
If I hit you, it means you'll live.
It depends how hard you hit me and out what window.
He kind of smiles towards you, and Ivan kind of turns and goes, yes, you seem to be enduring some sort of cold or something, holding your nose and your mouth. Are you feeling quite well? I know that you humans are very prone to diseases and other things.
Well, we don't have the benefit of, being all powerful and losing perception on life and all the good stuff that you guys get, but we do our best.
They all nod and drink, and they're like, oh, yeah, agreeing. Brimrend kind of turns and goes, yeah, but that scale fever can get quite bad, every few thousand years or so. You have to kind of keep an eye out for that. My sister, my nestmate got it, and terrible affair that was. But never mind that. Did you look into those sunglasses I recommended? I'm serious. You should really look into them.
At what point between our conversation and now do you think I would have possibly had time to do that?
You have a phone, don't you?
I'm working, aren't I?
Ah, that is true. Acid-Back kind of turns and goes, yes, the Prince Division is hyper-vigilant.
Yeah,
would
we're
trust no
super
others.
hyper-vigilant, even though they won't let us have shots on the job.
That seems a bit, well...
Dumb, right?
notable. If you were perhaps a green dragonborn or a green dragon, well, you would have no issues in that regard.
No, but thankfully I'm not, right? Oh, man.
It is a shame. You watch as Asabak puts a glass down. We green dragons cannot get intoxicated.
Maybe not with alcohol.
No. But, I digress. And the dragons kind of continue the conversations, and there are the 3 humans there that you can speak to if you wish.
Which 3 are with them?
With, Kimberly. She's Acid-Back's secretary. You've met her before. With Brynrend is Derek Guan. He's the security guy who is still looking really serious.
Mm-hmm.
And with Ivon is Darcy Smith, who is currently has a glass of champagne and is enjoying what looks like to be some fruit that she picked up on a plate and is just kind of sitting at a nearby table, just enjoying.
So, eclectic group of dragons and roommates. Y'all having a good time?
Darcy turns up and goes, I'm having a good time. And she just kind of pops her grape and eats it.
Yeah. Sounds like it. How about you two? You guys having a good time?
Kimberly kind of looks down at her clipboard and looks up to you and goes, well, I have to rearrange some meetings for this particular arrangement, but beyond that, I'm doing fine.
Uh-huh. And how about you, quiet guy?
He gets nervous again. You can see him kind of shuffling uncomfortably.
Big boy words. Come on.
Okay, good. He rolled a natural 20 wisdom saving throw. I'm doing fine, sir. Just, keep an eye on the perimeter and, alert. Keep an alert.
Yeah, ever vigilant. Good job. That's good work there, Captain Obvious. All right. Boy. This is riveting. Real quick question. None of you 3 were stolen from anywhere recently, right?
With the moment you say that, the 3 dragons behind you stiffen instantly.
Fuck, I was so wrong. He's gonna die.
What? Was someone said? I was just checking in.
You watch as Derek is and kind of shifts his eyes and glances over towards Brimrend, who at this point the glass in his hand is cracked. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Everything's great. Everything's good. Can we get another drink over here?
Yeah, they cracked the glass. That's impressive. Terrible waste of alcohol.
Well, we're really glad to have additional security. Not that you have to protect me from anything, really. I'm kind of a self-sustaining guy. Actually, I did have some questions for you about the lady you're with.
Which one?
He kind of points over towards Gibby, who's now making her way over towards the red and the gold dragon.
Yeah, what about her?
She's like us. That's what Brimrend told me.
Wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's not your laundry to air.
Yeah, it's not really my department.
I just curious why, she's not.
Why she's not what?
Anybody. Not in a romantic way, but in with her condition and all,
Who says she's not with somebody?
Oh, okay, cool. He kind of nods, all right.
No, but I don't understand what you're trying to insinuate. Why does it matter? It's a human being. They kind of make their own decisions, kind of do their own thing.
I just mean, surrounded by all these dragons and, kind of looks over towards that Fey Lord, it's just, she seems to have a lot of friends in high places, or at the very least has a reach to them, so just find it strange that she's not affiliated with anybody here, I guess is all.
Yeah, because there's actually a lot of people that don't like the arrangement that you guys have.
Oh, I'm not saying this is the way it should be. I'm just more intrigued by the fact that she hasn't, I don't know, taken the opportunity. But again, that's presumptuous, and
I guess she
sorry.
likes some freedom or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I have freedom, but benefits.
Yep.
Is it colder in here? Or is it just me?
It might be that other dragon. There was like a breeze that came in with her.
Meanwhile, with Gibby, feels like a natural segue.
Yep.
I just want to imagine at one point when he's bullying this poor, sweet little sweet guy, she like turns and make eyes with Bryant and just does the sort of 2 fingers towards her eyes, 2 fingers towards Bryant.
Gibby,
being
not
like,
2 minutes ago. Go over there. You can't possibly piss off the. Oh, I was so wrong. He should have went to the cheese corner with fucking Dursa.
Anyway, Gibby squares her shoulders and makes her way to the red and gold dragon.
All right. You see them conversing, and they're speaking in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic?
No.
All right. It's kind of like a Ashmokina, and they both turn and look towards you. And the red dragon kind of narrows his eyes at you, not like in a threatening way, but just like a kind of way.
Internally, it's just like, not that this is even giving talk, but just like, bitch, you just walked right past me. You didn't get it then?
Yutang kind of turns to you and turns back to Ragnus Call and goes, the security, I've been told. And Ragnus goes, security? Yeah, right.
Gibby takes a sort of deep breath and imagine, if you will, mentally, the visage of Mama Regigi rising from the ether like a goddamn JoJo stand behind her. And she just sort of puts a little extra hump to her height and goes, yes, sir. Lauren Gibby, Prince Division.
He doesn't even kind of acknowledge you and turns towards Yutang and goes, they're putting princesses in the Prince Division. Well, I admit, you gotta have balls if you're gonna be doing that shit.
In more ways than one. She turns to the 14-year-old next to him. And what's your name?
He kind of like looks away from you, like tries to ignore you for a quick second, then turns back and goes, Kyle Burns.
Hello, Kyle. You having fun?
Sure.
Don't seem to have any food, though. I smile very genially at Ragnus Call, and
This bitch was kidnapped.
If any of the other 3 saw her, Gibby wears her emotions on her sleeve most of the time. This is a very different smile.
This is the customer service voice, which is terrifying.
Is this a smile of there's problems, or is this a smile of I'm nervous, or what's the smile mean?
This is basically that kind of smile you do where you don't mean it, but you put it on because you know that it has a particular look. I don't know how to explain. Remember Gibby's family? This is sort of the smile you put on when you're dealing with that kind of family, and you're just like, right, this is my life. I understand. No, it's fine. I'm great. No, it's perfectly fine. And she just smiles at Ragnus.
Brian will give you the hand motion of like, I'm here, but I can be over there. Are you good? Or you want me to? I'll be over there in a minute.
She just nods to him, and she says very genially to Ragnus Call, if I can take Kyle over to get some food for him.
Kyle kind of looks nervous and goes, we just haven't made our way to the food yet. But thanks, lady. I appreciate it. I'm okay.
All right. And where's the Yitang's lady?
She is currently, at the moment, looking at, there's like flower arrangements on top of each of the tables, and she's currently like admiring one of the flower arrangements on one of the table.
So sort of off to the side, but not like right on top of him.
Yeah, she's like next to him, but not that far off.
Well, gentlemen, I'm just going to make my rounds to make sure to introduce myself to everyone, including, she gestures to Kyle. So, if you'll excuse me, Yitang, I might go introduce myself to your companion.
Absolutely, that would be excellent. Thank you.
Oh, and thank you again for the book. It was difficult, but extremely interesting.
As you say that, Ragnus Call gives Yitang a very suspicious look. just like a sort of look. And he kind of gives you a cordial nod and then turns back. And you hear Ragnus call say, human hospitality, like kind of just kind of speaks in Draconic back to Yitang. And Yitang kind of cocks his head and keeps talking to him as you approach the woman who's currently looking at the flower arrangements. And she notices you're coming. She turns and goes, oh, hi, nice to meet you.
Hi. Didn't get a chance to really get to talk to you. Lauren Gibby, Prince Division.
My name is Lorena Frusquet.
Oh, Lorena. What's that last name?
Frusquet. I'll type it out for you. F-R. Frusquet. Frusquet.
Oh. Ah. You always spell it in a way that I'm never expecting.
It's French, so don't blame me.
Ah. Yes.
Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du fromage.
That's all you can say.
That's all I can say.
How are you enjoying yourself?
Papillon tous les villages et tous les hommes, mon ami, la batte pas de nage, de la passe-temps. Que j'aime j'ai le coup content. My French is bad. That's
Frère
Yes,
Jacques,
we-
Yes, that was terrible.
Dormez-vous, dormez-vous.
Laurie, et sur la table.
Les bibliothèques.
Les enfants terribles.
My favorite. I'm sorry, we're playing a game. I've said this last night, but my favorite French word is pomme de terre. It's my favorite word. It's so good.
That's
It's
a
potato.
singular word.
It's potato. It's pomme de terre, but you know what it actually directly translates to? Apple of the earth.
Oh, God.
That's the word for potato.
What are
is
the
pomme de terre.
French? What are the French?
It's great. I like it. Apple of the earth. It's so cute. Anyway.
So a carrot. So
Not fruits.
yeah.
It's
So like
not-
a
yeah.
carrot is a banana of the earth.
I don't know. But I wouldn't.
Anyway.
I wouldn't put it past them.
It's
Anyway,
better than
let us-
bagged milk.
Bagged milk. There it is.
Lorena kind of turns and smiles, and she goes, "Is this your first time at an arrangement like this?"
Yeah. Though, well, I haven't been with the Prince Division too long, but this is certainly impressive.
It is quite impressive. I have not seen dragons all in one place since I was a little girl.
Yeah? You've been
Mhm.
with Yitang that long?
I've been with Yitang since I was 5 years old. My mother and I lived with him until my mother passed away about 5 or so years ago, if not 6.
My condolences. Was your
Thanks.
mother a princess too, or just
No.
Yitang arranged to let her stay with you?
It was just me. She found Yitang when we realized what was going on.
Oh. It's good actually to meet you and all the others. I'm of the same persuasion myself.
Oh. What do you carry with you?
Oh, do you mean the particulars?
She nods.
Flashing back to that conversation with Durabub, don't say anything. It's like, great. Not anything terribly interesting. Standard flux.
Oh, you had a flux.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was, I didn't used to live in the city, but there was, some instances with my flux that made me a little bit too inconvenient to stay where I was.
I was born with Prince, so ever since I was a baby.
I didn't find out till just a little while ago. It sort of just flared up and came with a few other perks.
Recent flux.
Yeah. But I suppose it all makes me useful to the Prince Division, so.
That is good. I myself, since it may be of interest to your job, I am an inflourisher.
An inflourisher?
It means I can use the energy of my prince to, well, and she kind of reaches out to the bowl of flowers and touches it, and you watch as the flowers perk up slightly and
Oh,
flourish living things that are not of a magical persuasion.
that's wow. Is that limited to plants or?
Just the plants, yes. There are unique ones. Sometimes affects animals, other times other things. But for me, it is plants. I actually manage Yitang's gardens in his buildings, actually.
You seem like you really enjoy it.
It's very nice, yeah.
That's good.
My mother was really into keeping the greenhouses and stuff like that. And when we moved into the city, we were afraid that we wouldn't have them anymore. So Yitang made a garden, and since then, more gardens have been made. So I'm pretty happy, yes.
Yes, he seems very, very genial. Well, maybe that's not the right word. Kind, I guess? I don't know if that's quite the right word either, but you know what I mean.
He's nice, yeah. But I've seen him when he's mad, and he can be quite scary.
Oh, again, flashback to the horde incident. Oh, I can imagine. I mean, any dragon ancient I can imagine.
I heard about you. You're the one who suddenly appeared. You had been really worried about security.
I should apologize for that. That was very unintentional.
Yeah, it's
But
fine. You
yeah.
should feel lucky. He's so old that he's seen those things, so genuinely surprising him is quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, and well, I understand. Again, I have quite a favorable opinion of him, considering that's not the best place for a stranger to just pop in. He was quite amicable, considering.
I'm sure he sensed that you were actually a good person, and not someone trying to steal or kill anything.
And if I tried, I would not have gone far.
You guys continue your conversation. Kel and Tanis, you guys are currently at the table. And Cal, you've managed to make the absolute penultimate of the mega sandwich.
Ultimate sandwich.
The gods will sing of this day.
I've
Orville.
called this Mount Draco.
Ow. Imagine you eat like a Scooby-Doo character.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Exactly. Kel already unhinges his jaw for his breath weapon. Same thing here.
Ow.
Tanis
you guys
looks down at his little stinky sandwich that he made and just sort of slips it into his mouth real quick and just...
Orville kind of slides over. He's currently stirring a cup of coffee, and he goes, "So, you guys are working security, huh?"
That's correct, Mr. Vole.
That's really funny. When I was a young guy back in before I met Rita there, I actually used to be a bit of a minor security of myself.
Really?
Yeah, 2 years of it when I was younger. Campus security. But it was like a student campus security thing. Mostly just walked students to and from locations.
Well, I'm sure the students were very grateful for your service.
This wouldn't happen to have been in the Dragon District, would it?
You would think so, but actually no. I started working in the Middle District before it became the Middle District, even before we had that train system going. And I was probably about 16, 17 years old when I started. It used to be back down then that, well, there were a lot of incidences at the time with goblins. A lot of them were kind of preying on folk in the Middle Districts because they were actually taking over the sewer systems there, using it as a network way to kind of jump people and bug them, essentially. It's nasty business back then.
Oh, I remember hearing about something like that.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. Eventually, the whole thing got busted over, and I was unfortunately out of work for a time, which is when I became an usher for the theater. And that's when I've met Retta, and she offered me a position at her house. Essentially, I mostly arrange books, and I help arrange meetings and things like that for the most part. But sometimes I go out and do shopping for specific things for people who live with us. Rita's got probably about 35 princes and princesses, mostly princes, though. She's got a preference. She's great. She's a wonderful lady. You see him kind of smile and stir his coffee a little bit and has this big smile.
I refuse.
You refuse.
Oh, I was so close to a natural 20.
Our coffee traumatized.
Do it, Arkolf. Come on, Arkolf. Believe.
I believe in you.
I don't. You're about to nat one, buddy. I don't
was-
blame you. Nice, there it is.
I was looking to see if there was something else.
No, Arkolf, I feel you, dude.
What were you looking
wanted-
for specifically?
I was wanting to see if specifically the way he reacted after he was explaining his relationship with Rita, if there was maybe something else going on there.
I will say, because this man is very on the sleeve, he's probably got a crush on her. You get the sense that he's got he's like, she's an amazing lady, and he's definitely infatuated for sure.
You know that face SpongeBob made when he caught Squidward eating Krabby Patties?
Again?
Yes. You like her, don't you, Mr. Vole?
Listen, you don't meet a woman like that every day. Dragon or no dragon, if you fall for a woman, you go for it.
My father was the same way with my mother.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're a dragonborn. What's your father like?
Small, easily, scared of a lot of things.
You said
Strong-willed,
someone's got me.
though.
That seems to be the thing they go for, huh? The dragons. Strong-willed people who really stand their ground. They like the spicy humans, you know, the ones that really bite back. At least some of them do.
Oh, it's even better because he's a defense attorney and she's a prosecutor.
That sounds like the beginning of a weird book. So what do you say? Are you more like your mom or your dad?
I'm definitely more like my dad. I look like my mom.
Well, I think your mom is a handsome lady. It kind of gives you a little smirk at that.
I will give a thumbs up.
It's actually funny because myself, I actually have a dragon pole myself with my prince that I have. It's
We know
mild
someone
though.
like you.
Oh, you do?
Yes, an old case of ours involved a princess with a draconic pool.
That's gotta be rough. I mean, unless you settle with an ancient dragon, it's not an easy life to live when you have it. That's for sure.
It was even worse because she went to school in the Dragon District.
Ah, poor kid. What happened to her, if you are okay with telling me? I mean, I get that sort of stuff is private.
Let's just say that she got in with a bad crowd.
But she's in good place now.
That's good. That's why I like you guys. You guys do good work. Rita really likes you. She actually helps fund part of your division. He kind of points towards the bow on your back. The gear, that's what she likes to help with. Weapons, things like that.
If he looks at the bow specifically, he'll notice a very beautiful feather dangling from it from a chain.
Ooh. But anyway, I should be talking your off. I should go join up with Retta and see who she's talking to. She does like a man in a suit, though. He kind of scuffles over towards where she's talking to Baron Dramar.
He was nice. I like him. He should just admit his feelings for her. If he hasn't already.
I couldn't even imagine.
As you guys are all, anything else you guys would like to do? Discussing here with individuals.
Are there any princesses or princes that we haven't talked to yet?
I think the only one is the Silvers.
Let's go get them.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think Gibby, after finishing up with Lorena, will. I'd like to imagine he's still sort of making that poor guy feel a little uncomfortable, so she'll come over and just sort of like, Bryant?
Oh, hey, what's up, Gibby? Speak of the devil. Hey, what's up, Gibby?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Says to Derek, is he being okay?
Yeah. Oh god. You hear him muttering something out under his breath. Roll a perception check.
Just like, oh god.
Please roll above a fucking 10.
17.
Thank you.
Oh, you hear him as you're like, hey, is he keeping you? Is he staying out of trouble? You hear him go, yeah. Oh god, there's two of them talking to me now. God.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going great. We're learning a lot about each other.
Right. Gibby takes pity. Brian, I hate to pull you away, but there's probably some more rounds we need to make.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Sorry, guys. Duty calls. Stay on the up and up, you three. No stealing, all right? Okay, I'm going.
Gibby looks at him like, the fuck did you just say?
Oh, I said no stealing. Like princes and princesses, because
as you kind of walk away,
so look towards Brimrand like,
you see Brimrand run his fingers down his hair, and he kind of smiles and turns back and goes, well, I'm not going to be tempted. Unfortunately, Quethel didn't bring his new princess. So, big shame, isn't that? You watch as Acidac just bitterly sips his drink a little bit.
Quethel? Above game, is that?
That's we're assuming that's Acidbac's other name.
His actual name.
His real name.
Oh, Quethel.
Quethel. Yeah, that's his name.
Quethel. Like, Gibby looks at his Acidac a minute, like, just processing, like, wait.
He looks like a Quethel.
Just like, oh no. It's like, pleasure again, sirs. Come on, Brian.
I'm going to follow Gibby.
I kind of want to ask if I can take his Codal next time.
Oh, God.
Codal.
I mean, he probably wouldn't kill you.
Probably. So let's go talk to this Silver Dragons.
Gibby is going to give Brian a slight nudge in his side.
Hmm?
Brian, you can't talk about kidnapping princesses in front of Brimrand.
Why not?
Don't you remember? Ragnar Cole kidnapped two of his.
Yeah, I'm aware, and he should kick his ass for it.
Well, he can't, so sympathy, sensitivity. It's probably a really touchy subject. We're trying to be diplomatic and make good relations.
Right.
Anyway, glance at, you said the Silver Dragon was talking to that Fae Queen?
Yeah, they seem to be kind of like just briefly discussing. The Fae Lord tends to carry themselves as like very, very calm, despite how like fiery the entire tire is. Notably, they're sipping as they sip their like wine. It's weird as you approach. It's almost like standing next to an oven and a freezer simultaneously between the two of them.
As we approach, Gibby will say, just keep in mind, these two are probably the most likely out of this room to kill us if we speak out of turn, so tact?
I just won't talk.
Okay. Evening.
The Silver Dragon turns and goes, evening. One without one. How interesting. You live a dangerous life now, don't you?
Well, I was unaware of my condition for quite some time, but I think I do a lot of good where I am, so.
You're certainly putting yourself in quite a bit of danger being where you are right now, the way you are.
Above game, does he mean in general, or does he mean like this meeting right now?
And looking at you in this meeting in general, you get the sense she looks at you very, very, not like mean, but just like you're kind of an idiot sort of way.
Gibby goes for levity. Well, it's, I guess, a little like being at a buffet and noticing the buffet only has one item and also realizing, oh, you are the item.
What I'm trying to say is that you're very stupid, little girl.
Again, that sort of mental image of Mama Rigigi behind her rising up again. I suppose that can be one way to put it, but again, I've done a lot of good where I am, and I want to keep doing that good. Anyway, I hate to interrupt, but I'm just acquainting myself with everyone, and I wondered if I could introduce myself to your companion. Gestures to her. Was it a prince, right? The unassuming guy.
It's a guy, yeah. He's very boring looking. He's like the default character in an MMORPG that you get when you start.
Wow.
Oh, he's the
Sorry,
base.
Sturplander.
He's the base. He's the base shepherd.
Yeah, with like more hair. The man kind of who is sipping on wine kind of looks awkwardly and turns towards you and goes, "Hey."
Hi, Lauren Gibby, Prince Division, and this is Michael Bryant, also Prince Division.
He kind of looks at you and looks between Brian and looks towards Linzaka, and Linzaka goes, "No, by all means, mingle." And she goes back to talking with the Fey Lord. And Theodore,
As she does, as we go off, I'll just nod to the Fey Lord as well and say, "Pleasure as well, sir." Female, actually, you said. Well, you said it was you said it was a queen, so
that doesn't mean much with Fey, honestly.
What's a gender neutral, sir,
They.
madam? But how do I,
Hey.
Lord?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Pleasure to make your acquaintance as well, Lord.
They nod towards you and then turn back, and they're speaking not in
Lord.
Draconic. They're speaking in Sylvan. You think, just based off of the dialect.
If I were Esme, but I'm not.
The human man kind of turns to you and goes, Theodore, and reaches out a hand and shakes it.
Hi, Theodore.
Hemir.
Nice to meet you. You enjoying yourself?
Yeah, I like stuff like this. I am usually when I do business meetings, it doesn't have. He kind of looks around. So many dragons, but Linxana asked me if I would be willing to come to this affair, and I don't quite know why I'm here, but I'm happy to be here.
Is the silver dragon within earshot?
Oh yeah, none of the humans are leaving out of earshot of the dragons, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was assuming
except for Orville, who is a wild card, and he doesn't.
Fucking Orville, man.
He's such a nice man.
Orville's like, I'm old, I don't give a fuck, and then just goes and does what he wants. You know what? Live life like Orville.
You don't usually go to these sort of things, then?
I go to business meetings, yeah, but not fancy ones. Usually just boring PowerPoint, stale donuts, that sort of affair.
Oh, I see. Are you just assisting, or?
Well, I guess I feel like I'm just here as a +1, to be honest with you. I'm actually a financial director at Linxana. Linxana's business, small business, loaning business, you know.
Oh, how long have you been with her?
Company? I mean, me and Linxana, there's nothing between us. Well,
I just meant, how long have you been her prince?
What are you talking about?
The above game. I don't know how else to phrase that. Just how long have you been with?
Yeah, he seems genuinely confused by that question.
Huh. Were you? I assumed you started staying with her after your condition was discovered. Were you born there instead?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Insight? I'm very confused.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight.
I don't know how else to phrase it. 16.
He seems genuinely confused by what you're asking him. He has no idea what you're asking him about.
Just because everyone's encouraged to bring a prince or princess doesn't mean they have to, I suppose.
But he's genuinely confused. Wait, I guess I'll go for it.
Prince.
I'm sorry, I assumed... Are you not a prince?
I don't think so. He kind of shrugs.
Oh. Is my detect magic still on?
Yeah.
Do I sense anything from him?
Your detect magic doesn't work like sensing prince and princess, as it's a magical condition. It requires a unique sense to detect, unfortunately. You do have a device that does detect prince or princess in your car, usually, unless someone wants to carry that with them.
Yeah.
Just like,
it's
excuse me
fucking
one moment,
loud.
sir.
Stand still right there, or go get my device.
Hold that thought, sir. I just have to run to the car.
Yep, you're a prince.
Yeah, I'm definitely. Thanks.
use
Just
it.
wanted to confirm that. Hey, dragons, go ahead, buffet.
And Gibby has to move away when you use it because she
Yeah.
picked up on it.
It's just everybody's. It just starts smoking
Not
because
that
there's like
anybody in here
15
wouldn't
princes
be
in
able to
here.
know that.
Oh
apparently.
yeah.
Oh, goodness. I'm sorry, sir. I assumed all the dragon's companions were all prince and princesses.
I don't have any royal blood in me, I don't think. He kind of looks nervously towards Lynxana, and Lynxana just kind of like gazes at the two of you and turns back to the conversation, completely ignoring you.
Huh.
I'm just a business consultant. he like weirded out drinks his drink a little bit.
I've already incited him. I don't. I'll give Brian a look and just be like, of course. Sorry, I must be asking very weird questions. Well, anyway, you said you were a financial advisor?
Yeah, I mostly work in loaning finances and interest rates.
I can't say I understand any of that, but it sounds like you enjoy your work.
Oh, well, it's really simple. And then he immediately bores you with really bad income tax.
Yeah, this was what I was going for. This is kind of what I was going for. Just like, okay, let's just segue into something else.
It's very boring. You learn about interest rates and how they've changed over the past 10 years and how, housing interest rates are particularly like blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, cool. Taxes. Yeah, sweet.
Actually, if I may, at some point, I'm just going to lean to Brian and say, Brian, I'm going to go check something. Do you mind just talking to Theodore?
Yeah, I would love to. Why are all these fuckers so nervous?
I don't know, but please be civil and I need to check something.
I'll just let him ramble.
Right. Theodore, I have to run and talk to someone real quick, but it was very nice to meet you.
We were just getting to the best
No,
part.
but no.
I know, I'm so
tell me more about that tax haven loophole.
Oh
that
no,
allows
we
you to not
were
pay
going
any
on to
taxes.
we've been going on to small home mortgages, which are very, very fascinating and very interesting right now in the current developmental stage of the city. You see, the interest rates are usually he's actually way more comfortable now. Like the moment like the weird confusion has ended, he's just like, oh, business, income tax and mortgages and
If I'm allowed, I would like to go to Acid Back.
Okay, absolutely. You kind of wander over to Acid Back, who's bitterly sipping his wine, and the dragons are kind of like talking. And she goes, and you hear Yvonne going, and she's absolutely beautiful. At the day I met her, I was just like, wow. Oh, hey, you're back. And Acid Back turns and goes, Gibby.
Acid Back, I'm so sorry. Could I borrow you for 1 second?
You watch as like Brimran kind of drinks his glass and goes, that's funny. Usually it tends to be the other way around. And Acid Back's like, right.
Wow. Fuck you, dude.
Gibby just wants to do sword first, like, oh, you.
No fucking perspective, like I said.
Acid Back will just quietly follow you and be like, is everything all right?
I want to make sure, hopefully, we can be out of eye shot of the silver dragon, but within eye shot of Theodore.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't mean to. How your senses about who's the prince or princess? How good is that? Like, anybody in this room you can sense?
Yes.
Okay. She points to Theodore. Is he a prince?
He is, yes.
Okay. That's all I wanted to make sure of. Sorry to pull you away.
No, it's fine. And it comes to Lynxana or Lynxaka, they tend to love to keep people in the dark, whether it's taking out a loan or being employed.
But he doesn't seem to know what I'm talking about. When
That's
I ask.
intentional. That is intentional.
Mind-wise? Or does
When-
he honestly not know?
He honestly does not know.
But is that natural? Or is it something not?
Think about it like this. If you're sharing a room with a tiger, would you rather know the tiger's there or not? And are you more likely to run away from the tiger knowing it's there?
Okay, above game, I'm not sure I'm catching the drift. Damn it. Insight?
Is anybody else catching the drift? who
I'm
could maybe
guessing that
explain
he
this
doesn't
better?
even
Yeah.
know that she's a dragon.
Well, that's the thing.
Yes.
How do you not know you're in a room full of dragons?
Well,
sense
so
that-
there's probably
go
a
ahead.
thing where everybody knows that she keeps her princes and princesses in the dark, and if any one of these dragons walks over and tries to explain it, she's gonna get pissed, and then we'll probably modify their memory if she has to. So nobody
There's-
says anything because it's pointless.
There's no chance of defiance if you know you're not defying something, essentially.
So that's what it is. It's not like he has some weird some magic spell on him that
They just didn't
basically-
tell him.
Or he
They
just
never-
literally, they didn't tell him.
Imagine
Yeah.
if you're a prince or princess and you're raised in a world where that doesn't exist.
Okay.
And then someone finds you and you're a prince or princess. They're like, hey, come work for my company. And
Mhm.
you're like, okay, without even thinking about it. And you are none the wiser at all.
Yeah, but I just asked him if he was a prince. Wouldn't you be puzzled?
He-
Or...
he's
was.
confused, but he's probably
was
like, I don't know
legitimately
what
confused.
you're talking about. I'm not royalty.
He doesn't know that he's a prince.
He doesn't have it's like trying to explain colors to somebody who's never seen a color before. They don't have a concept of it.
But they have the internet. Wouldn't you? Well, you know what I mean. Never mind. Okay.
This dude likes mortgages and income tax. You think he
Yeah,
can
fair enough.
for fun?
He's a sheltered boy.
He's Yoshikage Kira, but not evil.
I see. Yeah, okay. Sorry
For
again.
his-
Thank you.
I step back kind of turns, and for his sake, it might be best if he doesn't find out.
Right. I wish I'd known that ahead of time. I'd confused him quite a bit.
That's fine.
All right. Thanks again.
Kind of gives a nod.
I will go and get Bryant. Hey, sorry
And
about that.
That is why right now in this market it is wisest not to invest in oh, you're back. I could go over what I just talked about. You'd find it very interesting.
I wish I could stay, but I really unfortunately do need to pull Brian away too now. But it was thank you so much. It was so interesting to talk to you.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in taking out a load, come to our office. We'd be happy to settle you with something.
Right.
I will. If I ever need to make a lien on my soul, I'll definitely let you guys know.
Oh, Brian, you're a kidder. Okay.
Yeah. You telling me they wouldn't do that business?
Let's take leave over. Okay.
You guys
Sorry
all
about
want to regroup as a collective now?
Yeah, let's go to the cheese table. That's the safe corner of the room.
Okay, I can't go there if Durzub's there.
No, Durzub's gone at this point. He's rejoined Baron Jamar, and they're actually currently talking with. Baron Jamar is currently speaking with Ragnus Call. At this point, they're discussing. And the groups have mixed up a little bit. You now see Rigagon speaking with Ivan and Rita, and this all just kind of jumbled together. Notably, the Kieran is missing. They seem to have left the building. Or at the very least, sorry, the room. But you guys all meet up together next to the cheese table, and you may discuss.
Gibby, Bryant, good that you are here. I made you sandwiches. I call this one Mount Moon, and this one Mount Silver.
How big are these sandwiches?
Big.
Rex, what are you doing?
Making your sandwiches?
How am I gonna eat this sandwich? It's
With your
almost as big as
mouth.
you are.
I've seen you pack away that much.
Without missing a beat, Gibby is going to grab that sandwich and take a massive bite on it, like more than she should be able to handle.
It's like a single frame of animation, like, stop!
Just sort of put a hand to her forehead and she was just like, oh my God.
Okay, so that was hot.
Shut up, Bryant.
What?
This is very stressful event. I thought you two could use some stress relieving food.
It's been interesting.
Yeah.
But did you guys enjoy talking to Orville?
Yes, a crush.
Seems like an interesting fellow. Been around for a long time.
He likes me, Greta.
Does he?
Yes, he is smitten.
So, Gibby, what's the deal with Hoodie Boy over there that you talked to?
Not a lot I could get out of him besides his name. It's Kyle Burns, appropriately enough. But I don't think I want to stress the kid out. He doesn't look like he feels safe enough to say much to us when he's right next to Agnes like that.
Didn't you talk to him about video games or something he can relate to, maybe?
Looks to Bryant. You want to try?
Sure. He's gonna start walking over there.
You know, Gibby, after everything she's seen, is just like,
Fuck it.
Godspeed,
How
Bryant.
could this go wrong?
All right, as you walk up, Baron Dramar and Ragnus Call is like in a conversation. You walk up to Kyle Burns.
Yeah. And I'm gonna stand in between. So if he's looking at Ragus Cade, I'm gonna walk so that I block his ability to see him and then
Ragus
just kneel
Call.
down.
Okay. The kid's tall. He's not like super short. He's,
Oh, I
Guys-
thought he was a short kid.
he's
I'll tell
15.
he's 15. Like he's around
Yeah, this
15.
is a
so-
teenager.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'm still gonna block his eyesight.
To be fair, Bryant is also huge.
I am
Yeah,
very
Brian's
tall.
really tall.
I'm very
yeah.
tall. Hey, what's up, kid?
Second, I'm just gonna roll something here. Ooh, that's bad. You hear a voice behind you go, "Hey."
To me?
Yeah, from behind you.
I'm gonna turn around.
You see Ragnus called like staring down at you, and he does not look pleased. The other human had the courtesy of at least introducing themselves before approaching.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know who you were. Michael Bryant. Nice to meet you. And I'm gonna put out a handshake.
He looks down at your hand and looks back up to you and goes, "Ragnus Call."
Oh, nice to meet you.
Specifically, Ragnus Call of the Eternal Flame.
Can't say I'm familiar.
Well, you should be.
I'll Google it.
Or Arcana search.
You incarnate.
Oh.
After I shake the hand, I'm gonna turn back around to the kid, unless he
Hey!
says something. Oh, there it is.
Can I be watching this just from across the room, just to make
Yeah.
sure?
All of us are watching this.
There's a bit of silence. Some of the other people are still talking, but there's a bit of silence as this happens. And Ragnus Call puts a hand on the sword and draws it out and kind of points it towards you.
Gibby just chewing her sandwich like, he'll be
I'm
fine.
gonna look down at it and look back. Actually, that's pretty nice making craft. You do that yourself?
Listen to me, you impudent idiot. I have killed better men for less than this. You ignore me when you approach. You disrespect me when I introduce myself. And now you have the audacity to ignore me a second time. Give me a reason right now that I shouldn't kill you where you stand. You hear a voice chirping. Baron Dramar goes, "Well, someone could stop supplying you with your gold that you wish to make your weapons out of. That could be a start." And Baron Dramar turns and looks towards you, Bryant.
Brian's just gonna kind of shrug and see if the Red Dragon likes the proposal that was just made.
Ragnus Call kind of looks to you again and is like, he really wants to cut your head off.
Mhm.
He looks towards Baron Dramar, and Baron Dramar goes, "I'm not joking. This one's with me." He sheaths the sword and crosses his arms and turns away and steps up and walks away. Baron Dramar turns to you and goes, "Overconfidence. Liquor of the fool." He gives you a bit of a smile.
A slow and insidious killer.
The teenager kind of looks like, whoa, about that for a second.
Oh, he's got another child.
Sorry about that, kid.
No worries, but I need to stay close to him or I'll die.
I'm sorry, what?
I'll die.
Like he'll kill you?
No, what?
Then what do you mean you'll die if you're not close to him?
Because I have lethal overflow.
Yeah, go ahead.
He kind of runs off and follows Ragnar's call.
Are you fucking kidding me?
There's a moment in pause where the drinks continue and you hear someone ding, 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 the side of a glass. I don't have a glass, but this will do. Hold on.
Where's your gong, Monty?
I don't have a gong. Hold on. Let me improvise.
Hang on, I got you, Monty.
That's not gonna work. You got me? You got me, Connor? There we go. There we go. Thank you. As Rigagon, kind of standing at the head, goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, hope you've been enjoying your evening and the provided food courtesy of the catering service at this fine establishment. I'd ask now that we all convene in the conference hall to discuss matters involving business and the city's infrastructure, as well as other matters of immediate attention. It's been some time since we've done such a thing, and I hope that we can leave more amicable than last time." And you watch as he turns and he looks at Ragnar's call and kind of towards Brimrand a little bit. That being said, security of the princes and princesses will be handled by the local prince division, one of many that are funded by our fine establishments. And he kind of gestures towards the group of you. They will be in charge of the security for the evening. The rest of you, I ask that you enter inside of the meeting hall. We will have an additional security member joining us as well there, just to ensure that everyone stays within place. Please, without any further delay. He kind of gestures. So, this becomes a fun bit. Who do you pick to go to the big meeting?
Oh,
Wait,
God, I knew we had to split up.
Pick one person from the party who's going to go to the big meeting while the rest are staying behind with the princes and princesses.
Oh, fuck.
Does Roche have any input on this?
Roche is going to be staying behind.
Yeah, but does he have an input on who should go?
On who he wants to go?
It's up to you. That is completely your choice.
Oh, man.
Roche is going to be dealing with the entranceway.
I'll be honest,
the dining hall.
As much as it would make sense, I don't know if I want you in there, Gibby.
Yeah, but I'm expecting shenanigans to happen either way, and it's just I don't like this one bit.
Nope.
Though, keep in mind, if it was me, there's a lot of burly people in there to protect me who would.
Mm-hmm.
But I just, it's like that thing we did with Unexpectables where we thought it was the right choice, but then we was like, oh, we should have chosen the other person.
Well, we kind of all knew that Greckles was going to fuck that up, but he wanted to do it. So no.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, God.
You're an
I'm
asshole.
Flashing back to
Gaijin.
every moment where Greckles hugged Remy in his time of need, and those black and white photos are just burning to ash.
They
right
sure
now.
are.
Somewhere Gaijin has just shed a tear and he doesn't know why.
Yeah, he just sneezed.
Gaijin, I love you, okay? Don't listen to Bosco.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I guess
Honestly,
just
I
look
would
to the
say
group.
Tannis for the big meeting. Just thinking about our skill set, if things go wrong with all the princes, AoE is mine and Gibby's specialty. And Bryant is the tank to keep attention off everyone else.
And I was a former bodyguard, so I would know what I'm doing.
That's true. We just don't know what could go wrong.
I mean, let's put it this
You never
way.
know that.
Do you
You
want to
never
send the
know what
person
could
with
go wrong.
Princess? I don't think so. Do you want to send the healer? I don't think so. Which leaves either
I'll-
Tannis or
I'll do
Bryant,
it.
and I think that makes the choice
I'll
for
do
you.
it. I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm
I
inclined.
have one thing to give you.
Mm-hmm.
And Tannis is going to be the one going in for the meeting.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, you get tongues for the next hour. That way, even if they speak in some language under their breath, you'll understand it.
There you go.
Okay. So Tanis,
Thank
you're
you,
gonna go
Kyle.
in.
Yep. I'm
Yep.
gonna
All right.
crack my knuckles.
So to give you an idea, Lucy is. You have no idea where Lucy is. You guys are in the sort of main foyer, sort of like eating food area, which is where the princes and the princesses are going to remain. And then there's going to be the meeting chamber. Roche is going to be stationed outside of the meeting chamber, and you are going to be stationed inside of the meeting chamber and be part of the meeting as well.
What about the boy with lethal overflow?
Yeah,
You
can
watch as they begin to leave, like he almost like a duckling trailing after like a mom duck. It's just like he's like following, and Ragnus Hall goes, "No, you stay." And he goes, "But it's like you're not gonna die. It takes longer than that." And the boy just kind of stands there, and his shoulders kind of swoop as Ragnus Hall just continues forward, and he's left behind and looks very like lost, like like middle schooler on his first day of school, not wanting to be shoved in the locker, nervous.
I'll go up to him and put a hand to his shoulder. Hey, did you get any food yet?
No, I'm hungry.
Come on, we'll get you something.
Okay. Okay. He seems really nervous.
You gonna be all right?
I don't know.
Did when Brian was talking to this kid, could everyone overhear
No,
him?
it was
No, but I'm
just
I'm
Brian.
about to help you out because Bryant's also going to approach the kid. Hey, Gibby.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, do me a favor. Check your phone. And
Uh,
Brian's going to text
okay.
to Gibby. The kid said he has lethal overflow. I don't know if you know what that means. He's scared of dying if he's too far away from Ragnus Cade. Send.
Not Ragnus Cade. That's a different game. That's Ragus Cade. This is
That's what I said. Ragnus
Hall.
Cade.
Oh my god.
I feel like even off my head, I could extrapolate a little bit what that means.
I mean, yeah, you could. But beyond that, you don't know what that means.
Oh, come on, Kyle. They shouldn't be too long.
Okay.
I mean, the food's free and it's probably really good. Can't pass that up.
Yeah. I just get nervous. I don't really want to eat when I'm nervous. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah?
Kind of wipes his nose. He's like, kind of shaking his shoulders a bit.
Hey,
trying to
kid, you
loosen
ever
up.
play Undead Neighbors 3?
God, that game's great.
Gibby, I told you I was going to like this kid.
Yeah. Dude, have you played the DLC yet? It just came out.
DLC. I've been speedrunning the DLC.
As they
my
talk,
God.
I'm going to give Bryant a gentle push between his shoulder blades and be like, go ahead and take him over and get some food.
Yeah, let's go get some food. All right, so questions. So you remember in the DLC where...
Yeah, they just kind of talk with him.
Yep.
The other princes and princesses are kind of conversing. You see, actually, Orville talking with Kimberly, and it's just like, it's been a while since I've seen you. And she's like, yeah, it's been some time. It's like, he's still working you to the bone. It's not working me to the bone. I agreed to it. It's just he keeps changing things at random. It's like, you should tell him to knock that shit off. She's like, what do you think I've been doing for the past 10 years?
So this place we're in, is this an enclosed room?
There are windows on the side. So there is a set of double doors which you enter into to the south of the room. To the west of the room are these large windows that have like these big curtains. And then it seems like the room's been cut off with like these partitions. You get the sense it probably could be made into a bigger hall, but it's currently cut apart. Above are these very large crystal chandeliers. And then to the east is where the doors leading to the conference hall are, but it probably leads off into more stuff that way as well.
Can I try another perception check to just give in general, just scope this room out properly?
Sure, absolutely. I'm just going to find some more appropriate music instead of scary stuff because there's no need for scary things right now.
For now. 15.
Let's see. There we go. This will work. 15? Sorry, you were looking for exactly again. I apologize.
I hope there's nothing weird about this room. As like, my brain is like, are there explosives? Are there something strange like a spell sigil? Is there something gonna go off?
You look around and you don't see anything. No, nothing out of the ordinary. Like you don't see any weird parcels of who knows what. You don't see any sigils or anything like that.
Anything outside the windows? Like just the night? Nothing looks amiss outside?
As you look outside, you do see like cars driving up and being parked and people exiting out. But as you look at each individual, you don't notice anybody out of the ordinary.
You don't see anybody. So I assume Durza went with Baron Jamar, right?
Yes, he went with them. Yeah.
Well, I guess just keep an eye out.
Listen. It's not a meeting with Baron Jamar if Knuckles isn't in the background polishing something. All right, like it's a part of it. The whole
Knuckles,
package. Deal.
rough it in Knuckles, tough it in Knuckles.
I don't know. It's just I know we're handling security, but I wondered if they'd leave one of them behind just as an extra thing for all these princes all of them lonesome selves.
That's you. That's what you're here for.
But we're all squishy and they're orcs.
Excuse you, Kel and I are not squishy.
Yeah, but Kel's heart is squishy.
That what?
This is true.
I mean, yeah, but that's not what we're talking about.
So they're just all conversing, and is Theodore talking with anybody else?
Yeah, he's like, hey, everyone left. Okay, cool. Like he's like weirdly like, this is weird, but I'm not gonna ask any questions.
Right.
He's the type of person to get murdered in like a murder movie.
Oh God. Even more so than poor Cody.
Yeah.
He's
currently talking to Lorena at the moment. They're just kind of talking about like, you know, she's like, oh yeah, I had a flower shop. He goes, oh, how did you file for taxes with the flower shop? He goes, oh, you know, back then we did this. And he goes, oh, that's so out of date. You know, nowadays you need to file with this X, Y, and Z. And she's like, okay.
So is my detect magic still up?
It is, yes.
Because when it goes off, if I have time again, I want to put it up again ritually. Do I sense anything?
No.
Anything amiss?
Nothing amiss.
Look, if something wants to take Tax Boy, I will turn a blind eye to it. It can.
No.
He's just
Arkoff.
He's just a tax boy.
I love when Arkov is low-key brutal like that. It warms the spot where my heart would be.
Fuck the irons.
Oh. Don't know, I'm trying to think. Like I feel like something ought to be done.
Look, we don't have to kill him. We just don't have to save him.
Exactly.
Do wonder where freaking Lucy is. The guest captain. Actually, I'll touch my earpiece. Captain, do you have a second?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Lucy gonna come back soon?
She's currently doing some extra reconnaissance for us at the moment.
Oh, okay, that's actually reassuring. All right, sir. I guess we'll just be on standby.
Sounds good.
Anything you think we should do besides that?
Well, we can't legally take their names down for the registry. It might not hurt to ask all the princes and princesses there what their current conditions are given to their prince, just in case something happens, as well as their general age and name.
I actually do have the name. Actually, did take down all the names, and I don't need Kimberly's because I sure ass back wouldn't care if we had it.
Yeah, you know her already.
I did actually get everyone's name, sir, and I know Yi Tang's princess can make plants grow.
It's a good start. See about getting the rest. And remember, they're people too. We're not only just trying to be defensive here, we're trying to sell the Prince division to everybody.
I will say one thing, sir. The Silver Dragon's prince, I don't think I'm gonna get anything from him.
Okay.
He doesn't seem to know what I'm even talking about, and I think for his own safety, I better not push the issue.
Sounds like a good idea.
But I'll let the others know and see if we can't get some more information from the rest of them. Yeah.
Above game, you also know that the kid has overflow, and you should let.
Oh, that's right. And actually, the Red Dragon's kid, he has overflow.
Lethal overflow.
Lethal overflow.
Oh shit! You hear Roach say, like, actually, like, oh fuck.
I guess I sort of get what that is, but the kid seemed very, very worried about being left behind. But I guess Agnes called.
Keep an eye on his condition. If he starts to feel unwell, then let me know, okay?
Did I hear Ragnus call to say to him, "Oh, you're not gonna die"?
Yeah, basically, you're not going to die. Calm down.
Well, I noticed Kyle tried to follow Ragnus, and when he did, Ragnus made him stay behind and said something like, "You're not gonna die."
Yeah, we also put a sword to Brian's throat, so I don't want to use his judgment as our basis, if I'm being
All right.
honest.
Sir, if it starts to go bad, how will we know with this kid? What will be the signs?
So lethal overflow essentially is when the prince energy goes into the organs. So basically, instead of being released out of the body naturally, it flicks the organs. So if he starts coughing or he starts feeling dizzy, you let me know, okay?
Got it. Bryant's with him. I'll text him and let him know.
Good plan.
Gotcha. All right.
All right.
I'll be here if you need me.
Sounds good.
I will immediately text Bryant. Bryant, if Kyle starts to cough and
Feel dizzy. If he starts to feel dizzy,
if Kyle starts to feel dizzy or cough, let us know. That means his lethal overflow is getting bad.
Cut to him talking to the kid, and the sound go pring, and all you hear is no. So what you want to do is if you get right into the corner of the wall and double jump up on the box, it'll actually let you go right through the wall.
really?
Yeah.
That means that
And
you
you
skip
basically-
the
you
entire
skip half the
boss
level.
fight with the first boss.
You just skip the whole thing, and it counts as part of the speed run.
Wow. Huh. But that means you skip when you get the grenade launcher. So what do you do to fight the guy with the chainsaw?
Oh, the chainsaw is fun. So there's another one where if you and keep talking,
Yep.
you're gonna have to go actually manually talk to him, Gibby,
Ruh-roh.
No, I see.
because you'll see them talking and he not notice the phone.
I'll just as I go by, because I'm gonna go talk to someone else. As I go by, I'll sort of give him a light, hard nudge to his shoulder.
And so that was what?
Check your phone. Hi, Kyle. Sorry. You having a good time with Brian here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
You guys, all right. Yeah. Thank
Fuck.
you, Brian.
Yeah,
you
no,
enjoy
yeah, no
yourselves,
problem.
okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just
Yup.
and keep me posted. You
Yeah,
guys have
no
fun.
problem.
Eat some.
Everything's-
And I saw some really amazing looking cake over in the corner. Don't miss that.
You saw cake? Where?
Yeah. Where?
Points it out
Come
to
on,
them
man.
and sort of
Come
keeps
on,
going.
man. He like smacks the side of your trench. Let's get some fucking cake. Come on.
Fucking cake. Let's go.
Cal, what are you doing?
I will.
Kel
Can I go to Kel real quick before he takes off?
You're okay with that, Cal?
I'm fine with that. Gil's
I
just
just-
going to be watching the windows and the door anyway.
I just want to relay everything that Roche said and sort of say to Kel. Roche says in the meantime, if we can, it wouldn't hurt to get their general. I got all the names, but we could get their general ages and see if we can get what kind of prince issues they have.
That might be your wheelhouse more than mine.
Well, she glances over at Orville. You've got a pretty good rapport with him.
To be fair, he has a good rapport with everyone.
It's true. I think she's gonna gesture to Kimberly. Let's go ahead and ask Kimberly, because I have a feeling she won't mind telling me, but if you want to talk to Orville, see if he's willing to be talkative about it.
I can do so, yes.
All right. And I will leave Kel to do what he's gonna do. Sorry about that.
All right.
Oh, you're
Cal,
fine.
you're approaching Arville.
Yes.
Hey, how's it going?
Fairly well. You having fun?
He's currently sitting near Darcy Smith. They're both kind of sitting at a table and just talking. He goes, yeah. Darcy here was just telling me about some show that she's been watching with her boss. What was it? The Ranking of something? She goes, oh, The Ranking of Lords. It's very good.
Oh my god. The ranking of lords?
Yeah, it's really good. But what are you doing around here, huh?
Well, I was just curious. You are a prince, yes?
Oh, yeah. In more ways than one. Kind of gives a wink.
Well, you know I work with the prince division. I was kind of curious. Do you know what type of prince you are?
Yeah, I'm actually in your registry, actually. When that was introduced a couple of years ago. Actually, I joined that. I actually have a really funny one. I have mild dragon pull, which is obviously, I think I told you about that one. But I have a lung-centric tempering, which is really funny. You know what that means?
No, what's up? What? No.
Lung-centric tempering is what the doc called it.
Lung-centric tempering.
Yeah. If I hold my breath, nothing can sense my prince anymore.
Oh, that is sneaky.
Yeah, isn't that neat?
That is really neat. Oh,
So,
what about you, miss?
Oh, me? She kind of smiles and kind of cracks her knuckles. I have, well, not to kind of make your job obsolete or anything, but I have imbuement, which is very handy, which means I can imbue magical things with my prince or princess, essentially. It's like a battery. I can, like, put it in there. But the real scary thing that I can do is overdose.
What is overdose?
I can basically overwhelm a magical creature and kill it.
Oh, like the ultimate secret weapon. You are
Yeah.
amazing.
I get really sick after it happens, though.
Oh, I can imagine the amount of recoil on your body.
That's rough. But it means none of these dragons will mess with me, and I get to enjoy free food.
The free food is always the best part, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And you, Mr. Orville.
Mm-hmm.
Have you told Miss Nettie how you feel?
Listen, son, something you should probably already know is that dragons don't really do that thing, you know?
I beg to differ. My mother.
Yeah, but Red has been around for a long time, and, you know, it's just... I like being with her, you know, but there's no real formality to it. We don't really bring in the human element too much, you know? Don't need to.
I can respect that.
Kind of gives you a little nod and smile.
And that is all for Gel. He will resume his patrols around the windows and the door.
All right, Gibby, who would you like to approach, prince or princess-wise?
I'll go for Kimberly first.
Okay, Kimberly kind of greets you and goes, "Nice to see you again."
Hey.
Taryn talks at length about you guys. She'd like to visit.
That'd be great if, you know, when it's safe.
Yeah, no kidding.
Could I ask you something?
Sure.
What kind of princess do you have?
I have magic charge redirection.
Huh. I sort of feel like I get it, but I don't.
Basically, if I use magic, it doesn't work.
That's
I'm innately magical, but I can't utilize spells beyond a cantrip level, or else things go pop and boom.
Oh, so if you basically you can use magic, it just goes not great.
Mm-hmm. More in the sense that, well, pop and boom could be myself, or it could be something nearby. It's very strange. It's not like wild magic. It's different. It's just, well, you used to cast spells, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I guess back in my hometown, the thing that really kind of kicked me off finally leaving is that I melted a copier by accident in my workplace. Just
See,
set the whole thing on fire.
For me, if I ever try and cast any magic, I usually break light bulbs, things like that. Like, it's like a power surge almost. I usually trip breakers as well. So, no magic for me, essentially. But I just need my clipboard and my paper and a bunch of canceled appointments, because of course.
Right. Sorry, I'll leave you to it.
Beyond that, I had a single flux when I was 16, and that was about it. And, you know, a few other minor things, but nothing that important.
All right. I'll leave you to it then. I'm sure you'll give Acid back an earful when he comes back.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, his ear's rather big.
Okay. And I guess I'll go talk to Derek then.
Derek, like, while Kel is, like, looking out the window, Derek is, like, standing kind of out of attention, like, looking out the window as well every now and again, and then, like, looking or spanning the room and then looking back at the window.
Hey.
Oh, God. Hey!
You okay?
Yeah, great. Having a great time talking with people. I love it.
You seem like you're pretty vigilant, too.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not allowed to go in that meeting room, I have to make sure that the other things are safe for the most part, but your friend's keeping a good lookout as well.
To be honest, I'm kind of grateful to have the extra set of eyes.
Yeah, and hopefully it doesn't come down to an extra set of fists as well.
I wouldn't mind that either, to be honest, though. I don't want you putting yourself in danger.
It would be the first time.
Yeah?
Oh, no. Well, Brimrand is a bit of a, he's a good-looking guy, right?
Yeah.
You have to admit. So sometimes just has some, goes to places, he's a little famous, has kind of that philanthropist kind of look to him, and, sometimes get a little too close, and I have to, he kind of, like, brings up his fist a little bit. Keep him back. So, there are moments. I imagine nothing compared to what you guys have to do. Honestly, I'm a bit envious. I'd love to work out on the field a bit more, but man, I got such a good gig here, and like the benefits are great. So,
I mean, it's definitely been a thing. And it's been really, really scary sometimes. I sort of look back and I wonder if the person who walked into that police station the first day had known what was coming, if she wouldn't have just run straight out again.
I mean, kind of goes with the territory. I mean, folks like us live a dangerous life. Not to say that your friends don't live a dangerous. I mean, like, he turns towards Kelly and goes, "I'm sure you've seen like some crazy shit." And your other elf friend that went in there, and Cake Man, that's Brian's eating cake, I'm assuming.
I wouldn't.
I mean, yes, obviously. I didn't know if I was supposed to respond.
But yeah, no.
So when you're, oh, sorry. Go ahead, Cal.
I have seen terrifying things, such as the bill when treating Brian to a meal.
But no one told you had to pay it, remember?
That is my burden to bear. No one else's.
It really isn't. So, Derek, when you're helping out Brynbrand like that, does your prince help out at all?
Not really, for the most part. I mean, mine's not that interesting, probably compared to yours or anybody else's. I had 2 fluxes, once when I was 5 and another time when I was 18. My second flux made me have monstrosity derangement, which is not fun, but it's not that bad.
Whoa. What is that?
It basically makes it where monstrosities are more likely to be off-put by me, if that makes sense.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty useful.
Yeah. Sometimes it has the opposite effect, where the unnerving kind of makes them angrier, but other times it just spooks them off. It's like, when like you use those sonar things for dogs, like, they bark and you hit a sonar button and it like, makes them kind of back away. It's like that, but for bigger dogs that don't really hear it the same way, it makes them angry. So it depends.
Well, it's good for staying safe from certain things, but well, I'll leave you to it then. You seem like you want to keep patrolling a little bit.
He kind of looks out the window.
Monty.
Yep.
Can I do something stupid?
Absolutely.
While Gibby is distracted with her discussion, can I try to sleight of hand 20 gold into her pocket?
You son of a bitch.
You allow this?
I'll allow it, but I want to roll against it.
All right, sleight of hand versus perception.
Oh, shit. On my shit list.
All right, I'm going to wait.
16.
17!
You You are noticed.
I just want to imagine I just look to my side and I see Kel there with his hand buried in my pocket. Kel?
I'm just going to leave this here and resume my patrol. Bye. He zooms off.
Yes, good save.
And thus,
Meow.
and
That
thus
was a
the
good
battle
save.
of wits begin.
Oh,
There will be retribution.
All right.
Retribution.
Tannis.
Oh, I don't get to talk to my kid.
Yeah, I was gonna, if I can, real quick, I wanted to shoot.
Can we find out if he has anything else other than overflow, or if not, then you're good.
That's what I want to shoot to Bryant. If he will pay attention to his text, I want to text him one more time and be like, if you can, see if Kyle has anything else besides lethal overflow.
Oh, so like I was saying, if you take it to the chainsaw guy, oh, this is kind of good. If you take it to the chainsaw, hang on a second. Pring! Hang on, lethal overflow. Question for you, kid.
Yeah?
Other than like the lethal overflow thing, do you have any other like superpowers?
Superpowers? I wouldn't call them fucking superpowers. This shit sucks. Not really, just overflow. I had a flux when I was a baby, I think. Like 1 or 2.
So a flux or 2?
1.
Okay.
When I was really young, my mom brought me to Ragnus. And I've kind of just stayed with him ever since.
Why did your mom take you there first?
So I wouldn't die.
Was he the only one that'd be able to handle the overflow?
I don't know. It sounded like some sort of agreement.
It's gonna visibly get to Brian as he texts Gibby back. 1 flux, that's it. Send. I mean, how's it been since you've lived there, I guess?
It's all right. He like buys me video games on occasion. My mom visits me sometimes.
He's cool with that? There's no issues?
Yeah, he likes my mom.
Huh.
I mean, he doesn't like her. Like, that's weird. But
Oh, yeah, no, I figure I'd find it hard for him to believe that he'd like anything.
Nah. He, I'm one of the good ones, he says.
what does he mean by that?
I don't know, I want to hang around him, I guess.
I mean, I hate to say that your life depends on it, but like, you actually enjoy hanging out with him.
I don't like hang out with him, but like, it's kind of cool, right? He protects us, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason he does. He kind of needs all of y'all, but yeah, I guess that's kind of cool to have this giant ass dragon where if you get in a fight at school, he's just gonna plop down and kick the crap out of somebody. I guess the idea of that is cool.
I wish I could go to school, but I can't.
He homeschools you, right?
No, one of the other princesses homeschools me.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that works out.
Yeah, she's another one of the good ones.
What does he do with the bad ones?
I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Got it.
Yeah, there's a part of the tower that they stay in. They're kind of ungrateful, you know?
Oh boy, there's a lot to unpack there, but I'm glad you're on his good side.
Yeah. Also, sorry about the sword thing, you know.
Oh no, he's a dickhead. I would have kicked his ass. He's just lucky that the orc stepped in.
Right.
You could at least humor me.
Listen, I mean, no offense, but
I know he's a
dragon.
fucking. He could blink me out of existence, but you could at least be like, "Yeah, you'll kick his ass."
Well, I know that you can probably skip Chainsaw Guy with that grenade trick that you're telling me about.
Yeah, because that's how you push yourself through the next wall, but you can't burn the ammo on the way over there, which is what most people do.
Yeah. Well, you just want to shoot the cages out of the trees, right, and get more ammo.
Well, yeah, you would think, but again, if you burn it there, you can't skip the level, and that ruins your whole run because everybody's going to use it to skip through the wall.
Yeah. You guys keep
Because
talking.
that boss fight's a pain in the ass.
All right, Gibby,
You.
Kel, Brian, anything else you guys would like to do as we continue?
I think we
on?
got everybody, right?
Yeah, I mean, if I want to be really thorough, I can ask Lorena if she's got anything else besides the plant magic, but...
She does. She has one more thing.
You should get that.
For the sake of brevity, can I just be like, what do you got?
Yeah, she tells you. She has first generation genetic follow.
Oh,
Okay, that's a mouthful. First generation genetic
follow.
which is what?
Basically, it means that if she has children, they will be princes or princesses, essentially.
Ah.
But only if they're human.
Fair enough.
Tanis.
That's me.
As you make your way into the meeting area.
Please roll good.
With your tongues.
Yep. Roll good with your tongue.
That's not the right music. That's the right music. All of the dragons sit down, and notably there are some empty seats. Rigagon kind of turns towards the empty seats and goes, and it's no surprise that Casmodius had no want to join us for this meeting.
Whew.
But I can't help but notice that we're missing 3 dragons.
Are
Yi
we?
Tang kind of leans. Yeah, they're missing 3.
I knew we were missing the brass one, but...
There's 2 more. Yi Tang kind of turns and goes, yes, Ordicris is missing, as he always has been. He doesn't like to linger or mingle with any of his kind. The bronze dragon Spada said he had something pressing over the ocean to deal with, something about Tritons, but he didn't deliberate. And Aranoyas is on a business venture to the south, so he will not be joining us either. And there's just a general mulling about. The Fey Lord kind of leans forward and goes, as the season stands as summer, I am the representative of the Fey Lords of the Fey Ward. They give a slight nod, and everyone else kind of acknowledges it. Good, Riegon says. Let us begin then. It has come to the understanding of many of us that there is now a threat within our city, a threat that is not uncommon and brand new, but of which its behaviors are acting rather strangely, and enough to warrant suspicion and concern. The Tower, a creature whose machinations used to be lied in secrecy and once or twice peeking up from the darkness, now has purchased a tower within the center of the Central City ward. And of a greater concern to me is intel that I've received, as well as intel from others. He kind of turns and nods towards the dragons. Brinrem kind of leans back and goes, to my knowledge, the land that he purchased was a private seller. I have a sneaking suspicion as to what he intends to do, positioning himself in the central ward. And Yi Tang kind of leans forward and kind of crosses his fingers over and goes, I have heard whispers that the tower wishes to become the leader of the central ward. And from that position, lord over all the other sectors as well. The silver dragon leans forward, kind of resting their head on their hand, and seems to be just kind of chewing the scenery and goes, I have also heard something interesting through the grapevine from some of the Kenku I have under my employ. that among the ones helping the tower is an elven individual with very well-versed martial arts, as well as a dragon. So therein lies a question, once repeated several times on human TV commercials. Does anybody know where their children are? And you watch as Linkzaka kind of looks amongst the dragons, and there's dead silence. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Shit.
Ooh.
Didn't we literally say walking in, like, who's watching their hordes?
No, she's referring to which dragon color is it?
Yeah.
Which
Oh.
of you has
tower
it?
this time?
Quiet about.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like which
Yeah.
one of you fuckers has one of your kin running around doing this?
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Austin.
We already
Hi,
know.
Austin.
Goodbye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Yeah, you guys know, but it doesn't seem like everybody else does.
Bitch.
Bye, Austin. I'd love to keep going, but it is 11 p.m.
We
and
went
I-
way farther than usual.
We
so I
did
was
go
like,
further, and I think
It's, you know what, it's been a while, so I feel like it's appropriate.
well,
This is episode 43.
43, right?
Wow.
Getting up there in numbers.
43.
How long have we been doing Prince Division? Like a year now?
Almost
Yeah.
a year, yeah.
We started it a little after the pandemic
But it's
started, I
also
believe.
it's become bi-weekly, so it's a different.
I thought
It's-
we
yeah,
started
takes
in
longer.
2020, didn't we?
April 2020, I believe.
So almost 2 years.
Yeah, it's bi-weekly, so it's-
Christ, yeah.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Ah,
Oof.
Oofa.
I will say this: if we did this weekly, I feel like Prince Division probably would have been over by now. But
It
because
would've,
it's bi-weekly,
yeah.
it's definitely lengthened out its lifespan. That's for sure.
well, plus, we
You're
I
welcome.
was
tended to
with
have
you for
some-
a while.
tended to have some unfortunate tech debacles.
And health issues.
Yeah,
That is true.
scheduling things too. Life happens, but glad we're back.
Yeah.
Let's go over to some less tense music, to something maybe a little bit more happy. And I can show you guys the wonderful art from our
Woo!
fans in our community. Oh, that was a very like strange session. It was a lot of like talking with people and figuring shit out.
No, it was fun though. It's just like, oh man, there's all these dragons that I wanted to meet, but also I'm just like, yeah.
I think if you recall, it was randomly generated what dragon's horde you would have landed in.
Well, you said randomly generated, but it depended what I rolled, right?
Yeah, it was a roll. Yeah, so but it was random, right? Like it wasn't determined to be
Possibility
like
was there for the red dragon. You did
it
say
was. Yeah, the red dragon I think was 1. I know that I wanted like the last like I think if you rolled a 6, I got to choose it. I wanted you to meet the blue dragon. I'm like, I want you to meet the blue dragon. She's great.
She would have been so yeah. I see the appeal. It's like, oh, she is kind of fun.
Oh, do you guys want to know all their titles, by the way?
Sure.
It's kind of a fun thing. Ragnus Call is the Eternal Fire. Retta, Lady in Sapphire Scale. Do you want to guess what Acidback's title is?
Acid back.
Acid back.
Quethel with Acid Back.
Yeah.
What is Quethel?
Quethel
even
is a
mean?
terrible name. I get why he doesn't call himself Quethel. He should.
Yeah,
was
he
an
goes by
accountant's
Acid
name.
Back now. Yeah. I can actually tell you what they collect as well. It's kind of a fun little extra. Ragnus called the Eternal Fire. He collects swords. Retta, Lady in Sapphire Scale. She collects earrings. Quethel with Acid Back collects ties. Grimren, Champion of Horns, collects sunglasses.
Obviously.
Ivan of Narrow Wing collects anime.
I thought he was called Ivan the Ivory.
Nope, he is Ivan of Narrow Wing. That is his title, his proper title. Some people call him the Ivory. It's kind of like an informal title.
Oh, kind of like Kel's mother has 2 titles.
Yeah. Yitang, Serpent of Heavenly Sunlight. He collects books, preferring first edition copies of books. Linksaka, Fanged with Frost. That's her title. I won't tell you what she collects. I'll keep it a secret. And then the other ones you never met. So
wait, there was so I was aware of the brass dragon. I wasn't so much about the bronze, but the third one they mentioned. What color
Copper.
is he? Copper.
Brass and bronze didn't show up.
They're all roughly the same color.
What are you thinking there, Connor?
Yeah, I'm thinking the conspiracy.
Oh, yeah?
But yes. Man. I guess we have to play Gateway next week.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to.
But Point
Yes.
Man.
Yes. Oh, right. We also left off on a cliffhanger.
Point
Oh,
Man.
yeah.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
That is true.
We should probably do our outros here. So
Yeah, let's
that way,
get
Arkolf,
out of here.
Arkolf, if you want to bounce and go lie down, you absolutely can as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
All right. Have a good night, Arkov.
Night, Arcov.
Thanks for joining us, Arkolf. Rest well.
Take care, everyone.
Bye, Arkolf.
Twitch.tv/Arkov. Go give the man some bits and subs.
Yeah.
At Arkov
I-
on Twitter. You know what's up.
I offered him, like, hey, you going to rest? And he goes, no. And I'm like, okay. He's like, I just got gooped. And I'm like, okay.
I love that.
God,
The
he got
term
gooped.
for it.
Yeah,
He got gooped on Wednesday though. Like I'm shocked he's
No,
still down.
he's like, well, when I got my my shot, like the second one,
you
I
were
was
out for
out
like
for
a
a
week.
while. Yeah, I was out for a week too. And to my knowledge, unless I have to get a booster, but I was never contacted by the health company to get a booster.
So the way in America, but we have a different supply. It's about 5 to 6 months if you did Pfizer.
Well, what happened was, like, when I went to get my second shot, because I was so late getting my second shot, the lady's like, you got the souped up version. I'm like, oh. And she goes,
right,
yeah.
you got a souped up version.
Yeah, she's like, you got the super version. I was like, oh, cool. And so, like, my other friends who got, like, the same shot but at a different time than me have gotten, like, contacted for boosters. I haven't, and I'm wondering if I'm gonna get contacted because maybe my version of the shot was, like, had it.
It might
or
last
something.
longer, your protection. So I don't know. You'd have to talk to somebody who knows it better than I.
I have no idea, but no one's contacted me, and they have my information. They know, so I'm like, well, okay, cool.
That's a Google question.
Yeah, but
Where can they find you, Monty?
oh, you can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. Tomorrow is going to be Pokemon. We're going to be doing more
Fucking knew it.
Pokemon Diamond. Nuzlocke. We ran away from Dialga. We didn't even fight him. We just left. But I'm hoping that we can get to the Victory Road actually and get to the Elite Four today or tomorrow. And then Thursday, unfortunately, there will not be Prince. I was a Prince Division. Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Unfortunately, Zorn the Bear can't make it, so I will think of something that we're gonna do on Thursday. Honestly, I kind of want to play Mario Kart and get mad. So
Boy,
maybe
it's
we'll
like
do-
I knew to start this stream what she was gonna do.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll see what else there is that we can play. Maybe if there's like a one sitting game I could find and play that would be chill and nice to play. But we'll see. I might also want to take the night off as well and just rest too because it's been very cold here. But yes, that is me. Thumbs up. Follow my Twitter. I posted actually a picture recently of Minmo, my hamster.
Where do they
courtesy
find
of
you,
my
Sarah?
friend Sarah.
Oh, I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E. Willia. I guess I can. I'll just shill now. Shilling. Yes.
Yes.
Things. Hello Kitty and Friends Super Cute Adventure Season 4 started up on YouTube. You can find it. I'm in the dub for Sakugan has been going
Oh,
for
we
a
can
while.
talk about that?
Yeah, we could have talked about it by episode 6 because
Oh,
granted, I
shit.
had one line in that episode as Muro, but I had a
Yeah,
line.
we show up just for like 2 seconds, but we're in it.
Yeah, you chill in a minute. I'm in the Sakugan dub as Delphi and also Muro. I'm in the Spirit Chronicles dub as oh goodness, what's her name? Mikasa? Miharu. Miharu I say. I actually did some streaming content. Well, we didn't stream it, we played it, but I played Superliminal with the Twitch gamer. That's on YouTube. I made a steak and potato pie, and I made lemon orzo and chicken soup. Yay.
Nice. And last but not least, Connor, where can they find you?
Well, you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil, where I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Be sure to check out Dead House Sonata. They got a lot of fun stuff going on over there at deadhousesonata.com, twitch.tv/deadhousesonata. And you can go over there and join their Discord and be a part of that community as well if you want to be a part of the community that plays the game where you plays the dead to fight the living. And also check out my DM's Guild, where I just released the Warpath Barbarian, which is a barbarian path inspired by John Wick and Die Hard. It's ranged weapon focused, crowd clearing focused as well. It's real fun, pretty excited. Go check it out. Leave a rating and a review if you like it.
Yeah, that helps a lot with people like seeing it. So definitely do that.
Indeed. And you know what else would have helped? Is a set of Die Hard dice tonight.
I was rolling pretty all right.
Yeah, I wonder why
you weren't the problem.
Maybe you're not trusting. You're not trusting your heart and soul to an evil digital entity random number generator instead of a fine, crisp, well-weighted set of Die Hard dice in your hand that you can roll in your magnetic collapsing dice tray. But no, we are consigned to the hate bot that is Roll20.
Be free. Buy Die Hard dice.
Don't be like us. Roll real dice with Die Hard dice.
One day I'll roll a Die Hard die.
One day we'll be able to roll dice.
Yeah.
But today.
One day I'll just get to roll it in general.
You know what? I'll roll it right now. Let's see what I
get. I'll roll one too, but it's not the same.
A 13? That's not a 1.
You know what? That's a 15. That's also not a 1.
There you go. There you go. Thus proving.
Why
does
everybody have Die Hard? All right, you know what?
Because I bought them when we did the one shot at the store. They're just plastic.
Oh, is that when you got those?
Yeah.
That's just in Die Hard dice statistically on average roll higher than Roll20.
I will roll.
You should get some Die Hard dice then.
I got a 19.
Exactly. And if you, there you go. See, 19. Amazing. And you can also purchase yourself a set of Die Hard dice at dieharddice.com and use the code Unexpectables ! To save 10% on your order at dieharddice.com.
Get dice. If you buy metal dice, they usually send you like a free set of their regular plastic dice too, which is really,
that's
really
like a
cool.
2-for-1 deal right there.
Yeah, it's they don't even advertise that. I don't know if they're still doing it, but
last time we got sent dice, we got extra dice.
Yeah, they sent us a bonus. It was really, really nice.
If there's ever an opportunity for me to go to like a hobby shop, I'll probably end up giving away some of these sets because they're so cool. But yes. Other than that, we got wonderful people to thank with our business.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are we? Oh, I'll find it. Oh my god. Zacho Duo, thank you for the 100 bits. At least your teacher wasn't my stepdad. He made me start driving in a cemetery to practice because A, it was big enough to be like a neighborhood, and B, anyone I hit is already in the ground.
Oh god.
Lord.
Constable Mutton, thank you for the 10 bits. The right of way is taken, not given, is what my instructor told me. Free haircut and lobotomy, thank you for the 200 bits. Sarah, the advice you gave me is the same advice I got.
Oh, was that? I think that was to do with driving. Yeah, that makes sense.
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco, I posted in your chat after nearly dying to black ice. You get over it.
Damn.
Gazebo Baklava, thank you for gifting... What is this? 25 gifted subs to the community? Holy cow.
Thank you. Oh my god, thank you.
So much Gazebo Baklava. Maybe related to the dreaded Dire Gazebo.
Yeah, the Druid Dire Gazebo. Bane of all D&D parties.
The bane of in D&D parties that are too inquisitive. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. That awkward moment when the party forgets an NPC was introduced as the person who skins his enemies alive. Haha. Being acid back is suffering.
Acidback is nice to humans. He's not nice to other green dragons.
That is true. That is true. Cosmosis45, thank you for the 100 bits. We should raid Thero. Raid message with no explanation allowed. Nice hair. Yeah.
Listen,
Burnout.
he has nice hair, okay? Like, his long hair was like...
Yeah,
that's
Thero in your game. It's fine.
That's the vision I had in my head, so I'm sorry.
Also, I don't think he's streaming anymore.
Yeah, I don't know if he is.
I think he just
is.
stopped. Oh, is he?
Oh, he just stopped?
Is he?
I don't see
He's
him on my
on.
list.
He's-
He disappeared.
He's live. He's got 9 viewers, it
Well,
says.
Weird.
Yeah, he's still going.
Yeah, he's driving. He's driving. Oh my god.
He's driving.
He's
drawing.
driving.
Driving his
He's
tablet
drawing. Shut up. Shut
to the
up.
art store.
He disappeared off my list. I think Twitch just knows that I hate him.
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. If Bosco or Sarah were dragons, they would collect NDAs.
I mean, I don't collect those. I just automatically get them.
No, why does NDA stand for no dragon agreements?
It's like Dragon Pole, only it's with NDAs.
There you go.
No, NDA stands for no, don't ask.
Indeed.
Are you in something? NDA, no, don't ask.
Whoa. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Sarah, can you really call it orzo if you're not using lemons, especially if they're not fresh squeezed? Now I want orzo.
I mean, there's lots of recipes that don't involve orzo. This particular one just did, and I wanted to try it because I wanted soup.
Yeah. Like tacos.
There is taco orzo.
What?
Oh yeah, I found that recipe. I wasn't into
Oh,
it.
Connor, don't act
Much
surprised.
stuff.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea what orzo is.
What the fuck are you doing?
Is it like a chorizo Oreo combo?
Oh no,
Orzo?
it's just pasta, but it's pasta that's really small and kind of looks like rice.
Huh.
It's
Isn't that
literally
risotto?
just pasta. No, because it's. Have you ever had rice pilaf?
Yes.
Rice pilaf often has orzo mixed into it.
You shouldn't peel rice off of anything.
Oh,
What are you, Monty Bosco?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm leaving.
good.
Chat gets to make puns and I can't. This
No, get out. Shut the door on your way out.
Shit.
Thank you.
PTSO 11. Thank you for the 1,010 bits. Sorry I had to miss the stream, but I'll see you in the VODs. One sweet girl. Thank you for the 100 bits. I stole my dice from my friend, who is also my DM. Yes, I stole my first dice as well.
I didn't steal mine. They were given to me by Junior Alan Mark.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Mark
Show
gave me my
tell
first
mine.
set. The dice that I have are like 10 years old. At least. Yeah. They're my first set ever, and they're my only set ever, and they're very special to me. They also roll like beasts. They like kill people in Ravenloft.
Whoa.
Whoa. Studio.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the elite bits. Magic and Ninjago, thank you for the 100 bits. Choo choo. And finally, Thornton 6000, thank you for the 500 bits. I bought a Dire D20 after the PvP stream on Wednesday, and I am excited, and I'm excitedly waiting for it to come. Yes, that's right.
Their Dire D20s are huge. They're really cool.
Oh yeah. Our big winners from PvP earlier this week are getting some Dire D20s. Courtesy.
I hate to
Oh,
say this.
is that
I
the
like
prize?
it was.
That's, yep.
Well, the prize was a D20, and then they upgraded it in the bonus round.
I'm shocked. They won by 3 points.
Oh wow.
So the idea was, so we took a really early lead. We were like kicking their ass. So in Family Feud, you could pass or play. We started passing to the other team so they could come back because we felt really bad.
They did with a vengeance.
They did. We passed it to them, and they were like, "All right, we're
The
gonna run
thing
the
is-
fucking table."
If they had gotten one question wrong on that last round, they wouldn't have won.
Nope.
They won by 3 points.
Damn.
It's crazy. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Don't talk about killing people in Raven's Loft when you robbed the death pool twice.
Look, just because you guys suck doesn't mean that I didn't do my job.
Wow, let's go.
Damn.
What? What? It's true. They
mean-
suck. They didn't get it right.
The statistics don't lie.
Yeah, numbers don't lie.
Mad Joker 75. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. Just got done with a session where my 8 players.
Jesus.
That's a lot of players.
Huh.
8
Not even the
player
biggest
group
game I've
got
been
done
in.
Fighting 13 werewolves in a country called Underwood, and they are just realizing that if they don't prep, they are going to get swept. Also, still working on the Unexpectables episodes. I am on 107. Ooh.
You have an adventure ahead of you. I wish
So
you the
at least
best.
it's not 14 werewolves because then it becomes a kink.
What are you
Nothing,
talking
it's-
about?
14 doesn't have werewolves.
There you go.
They
What?
have bunny girls.
Oh, the bunny
Oh.
girl.
Has werewolves.
Can you raid someone? I'm done. All right, who are we raiding? Theropod?
I guess so.
Tabby Cato's also live.
Also, Draco is
Draco's
also live. As
We haven't
well.
raided Draco in forever.
You know what? We have it, and Draco was over here yesterday.
Yeah, let's raid Draco because they're not
Oh,
theropod.
shit.
What should we rate? What should the raid message be for Draco?
Stinky Dragon.
That works. That's great.
Stinky Dragon.
All right, one dark. I got it. Her name is weird. Darko.
Yeah, it's 1 Darko Draco 1.
Yep. All right. Raid message is Stinky Dragon. All right, go. Go.
Draco had a
Go.
horde. It would be poop.
Bye-bye.
It's Spyro merchandise. That's the horror.
It is Spyro
Ah,
merchant.
I see.
She's
I see.
Ivan for
That
Spyro.
smells like poop.
She's straight up just Ivan for Spyro.
Yeesh.